Wise words there, Mr. Freeman. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? 60-60. I feel like there should be something if you get the first number the same as the last number. I mean, there isn't, but I feel like there should be. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome on in. Happy hump day. No, Igny, I can't play with your toy right now because, you know, I've got this to do. All right, we'll play later. Go on. Anyway, let's do a quick close out of the predict so we can get that done and dusted. So even split today. Nobody thought Kirby. 50% thought PlayStation, and 50% thought something else. And the winner is. Oh! I'm not going to be too sorry when we turn off this green screen image thingy. But anyway, there we go. It is in fact Mario related, so that falls under something else. So yeah, I'm going to choose the outcome as something else. All right, there we go. Back to me, because it's all about me. Me. Nobody else, just me. Humpus Deicus indeed. How are you doing, Berlin? Welcome on in. And as you can see at the top of chat, GG's to Science Streams for being first in chat today. Because, you know, I don't have to have people click on a redemption. I don't have to decide who, by looking at the chat, is first. I let the chat do it for me. So there we go. Win-win. How did progress go after stream? Welcome in, Smikes. Good to see you. After stream went a lot better than during stream, I have to say. Half of me thought I might come back this morning and be like, you know what? Haven't really made any progress. Haven't really done much. How about we just have a silly rest of the week and not focus on game dev and just do like mix it up Monday, but every day, the last 3 days of the week. But then I thought, no, let's give it a try. So I spent probably longer than I intended, maybe longer than I should last night, working on getting at least the basics running. So we'll take a look at that in a minute and we'll see where, in fact, we got to. So, yes, did make some progress. Enough progress to finish the game by the end of the week? Maybe not, but I guess we'll find out. The thing is, there's no pressure because, you know, it's not an actual jam. I'm not actually going to be submitting it to a jam as such. We're just having a bit of fun, a bit of spooky fun. So, does anybody have any fun plans for Halloween? Are we going to any parties? Are we staying home and just giving out candy? I have one massive, and I think it's probably the biggest one that I've ever seen, pumpkin to carve. Yeah, and we bought it probably a week ago. We got it from Aldi, and it was like $4 or something ridiculous. And yeah, I haven't done anything with it yet. I have one of those tiny carving kits that last about 2 seconds because they snap when you try and use them. And I also have like an orange tea light to go inside it. But as far as carving it, I haven't got to that point yet. It's like an annual tradition. I usually carve something, usually something of significance. Anders, 89, 81. Anders is determined to get that free sub today, even though he's already a subscriber. But anyway, abracadabra, there it is. So, yeah, that's what I'll be doing. We're going to be staying home. We're not taking anybody trick-or-treating this year. We're going to be just answering the door to kiddos, and probably the day before or the day of Halloween, I'll be doing the carving. Somebody who shall remain nameless, unless their name is Mrs. Gamey, suggested that I do the carving on stream. I said, firstly, it's very messy. Secondly, I may or may not get frustrated based on how well it goes. And thirdly, we don't really have a camera set up at the moment since I moved locations. So that probably won't happen. And then somebody else asked me if I would be putting a costume on, doing something for Halloween, to which my response was, I guess you'll just have to tune in on Friday and see. Yeah. Friday being obviously the actual day of Halloween. So, yeah, here we are. So, where did I get to? So, one of the basics I wanted to do was put in a third-person controller. I needed a character controller where we can move the person around. We tried a few yesterday from the asset store. Weren't so great. A bit too involved for what I needed. The camera controller had mouse movements so you can look around. I didn't need any of that nonsense. I just needed something very basic. And I did suggest about rolling my own rather than getting one from the asset store. So I did just create one. I had a little assistance and some tweaks from ChatGPT, I'm not ashamed to say. And it's kind of sort of bit working. So let's see, do we even... I actually don't have it open, and I'll tell you for why. Let me start it opening, and then I'll tell you why it's not already open. So yesterday, we actually had a wind advisory, a strong wind advisory. I mean, none of the extreme conditions that they're seeing in Jamaica, which is crazy. But we had a high wind advisory, and I kept getting messages from my electric company saying, "Oh, there's a possible outage in your area." Now, firefighter gave me lost power at her house. We got the same message, but we didn't lose power. But I thought, well, if I'm awake and we lose power, I have my UPS, so it's fine. Just like I'll recognize there's a power cut because lights will go off, TV will go off. And then I'll just like controlled shut down the PC. I thought not so easy. Not so easy if it happens overnight, because, you know, the UPS would keep things going for a while, and then eventually things would just shut down, and if I had the project open, I'd probably lose what I had. So it would go all kinds of pear-shaped. So I actually closed it out last night, even though I'll leave my PC on 24/7 for reasons. Yeah, I thought, well, at least I'll close the project out, and then if we do have an outage, then I won't lose anything, nothing will get corrupted. So that explains why the project is not, in fact, open currently, but it's in the process of opening. So when Unity gets its act together and finally opens, it's getting there. The bar's going down. Here we go. Look, it's thinking about it. And come on, Unity. I've got faith in you. Update those materials. There we go. Okay. So this is kind of where we left it yesterday, where we had the nurse as the player. We needed to move the nurse around. I feel like Nikki is not being particularly wholesome in this one, so let's move on to a little bit of Nelly Furtado. So this is where we left it yesterday. We've got the nurse. The nurse is the player. We had the trolley, if you will, the food cart at the top of the stairs, because the player is not actually going to start down here, but I put the player in this position so that I can test out like the character controller. So yesterday, after the stream, I added a character controller script so we can move the player around. I added an animator that has a blend tree so that we can switch between idle and walking animations, and also a camera controller so the camera can follow where we go. So is it already not working? Why is this showing this view? That's okay. I think what's happening here is you can just see the player through the window of the door. Because the camera's got an offset from where the player is, it's obviously pushing it back through the door. So once we start moving forward, camera, whoa, nope. Okay, so because I had the scene window selected, the keys I was using was controlling the scene view instead of the game view. So here we go. There we go. We have a walking nurse. Once you rotate, so I can change the rotation speed and the walk speed, so that might need some tweaking. But what I said yesterday was I want a camera that sits behind the player, it rotates with the player. We'll only ever see the back of the player, and I don't want any mouse movement to look around in the scene. So now we have this working. We can actually walk around the house or the mansion. And yeah, I mean, we barely fit under the door frames, which seems a bit odd for Cinti to have a door frame where the character just allows us now to walk around the place. And the doors are closed, so we can't walk around the doors that are closed. We'll just some of them want to be closed. Obviously, we've got to do something about the clicking, because if we turn around and the camera looks good, like this, that's not a good look, is it? So, again, so just up on about power. I just received a text message at my electric company. Is there a possible outage? We estimate that your power will return at noon. So, just a heads up. On monitors, I believe plugged into the UPS. The PC is embedded into the UPS. If things go south, then just a head up. If for some reason I can't get to chat in OBS, then I will jump on and send messages there. So, yeah. Hopefully everything will keep running. Because I also have the internet hardware, the router and everything on UPS. And now I got the same text. Right. Dropping frames? Not really, no. It gives the appearance of dropping frames because when I run Unity, Unity says, hey, I'm not letting OBS play with my toys. I'm just going to take all of your PC resources and you are mine. So, yeah, hopefully it's okay when I'm not doing Unity. As soon as I hit play and things start running, and yeah, things start slowing down. Nothing to do with me having a potato PC, of course. Audio 2. Yeah, it's just basically my PC trying to not struggle, but actually struggling trying to do anything. So, yeah, I'll show 0.0% dropped frames. And since I moved now and I have a wired connection, let's have a look and check out said wired connection and find out what speeds we're currently getting. Possibly. All right, here we go. Let's drag this back over here. Let's do a speed test. Run speed test. Yeah, 500 megabits. I think we're good. 500 megabits and probably about the same. 500 megabits down and up. Yeah, so I think we're good. I don't think we're dropping frames. What? There's a streaker in chat. Oh my goodness. How you doing, Connix? Welcome on in. Yeah, so 500 up, 500 down. I think we're probably good for no drop frames at the moment. But yeah, like I said, when we try and do anything in Unity, and I need to find out what I can do to change that, it does tend to drag things down. Doing good. How is everyone today? Yeah, doing all right at the moment. We had a potential outage issue with electricity last night. The company sent a message and said, oh, there's a possible outage in your area, and all the houses opposite my house on the other side of the street lost power. Firefighter Gamey, who's a couple of streets away, also lost power. Thankfully, we kept power for the whole time. And then they sent a message last night and said, all right, it's all good. We should be fine now. Everything's Gucci. And then, hang on a minute. That's some good luck. Yeah, but then this morning, got another text 5 minutes ago, actually, to the minute, saying that they're aware of another possible outage. We estimate that your power will return at noon, which is in an hour and a half. So I'm hoping we ride this one out as well and keep going. I'm just trying to think how I will know if we have a power cut. I guess the fan will go off. Fan will stop spinning on the ceiling. And apparently, Firefighter Gamey got the same message, but she's not home, so she doesn't know if there's a power cut there or not. How are you doing, Tubby Crumbles? Welcome in. Igny, you're being very high maintenance today. I left the door open, not so you could come in and be first, so that I could hear if there was anything that needed my attention. Maybe we need a fan cam. Is that what we need to see if power goes out? Just trying to think. Let's see. Actually thinking about it, my Stream Deck is not plugged in to the UPS, I don't believe. So my Stream Deck will probably go off. Green screen won't work with power out. I mean, kind of will because I have my UPS. The only thing that's putting an image behind me is software on my PC, not an actual green screen. So yeah, I think silly Billy Bellint. But yeah, I've moved all the stuff across and I can't remember exactly what I plugged into the UPS because I have two UPSs now. I have one that I had originally in the other room for all the PC equipment. And then I have the one which was in this room already that had all the internet hardware plugged in. So, yeah, I guess we'll find out, or hopefully we won't find out. Hopefully we'll just keep the power and everything will be Gucci. We will see. But as I said, first person in chat today was the inimitable His Excellency, which is favourite ambassador. Berlin.
Yeah, the German Santa was gold because he was doing a bit of DJing and then an elf came on and he was wearing all green and he got chroma keyed out and then they only spoke German, so we're putting stuff in the translator of like, you know, wir bin eine Twitch ambassador für der or something like that. Queen Frisk, hi Frisk.
Wait, Berlin, the person referred to at the end of that stream, that wasn't who we were talking about yesterday, was it? Maybe. Feline Fancy. Oh, okay. Feline Fancy just gave us a shout out, which is very nice. Feline's raided in before. She has some great gaming streams and some fun redemptions. So hop on over there and check out what she's doing today. Alrighty. Okay, so today being hump day, means that, in fact, it is the last day of the week to get your free Publisher of the Week asset. So let's fire the browser back up, and in fact, we already have the asset store open here. We scroll up to the top and go sale, publisher of the week. And publisher of the week this week is Quests 2. Yeah, one of the things I don't really like is the fact that this free asset has a dependency. So it's going to be free with code, and that's the code. I'm going to say today only because, you know, the new sale starts tomorrow, the new publisher sale. So it'll be a different publisher and a different free asset. I have to say it's very disappointing when you go to it and you're like, oh, get your free gift. Let's have a look. Oh, look, it's a $60 asset, now $30. And it says requires Game Creator 2. So you're like, it's okay, I'll just get Game Creator 2. Game Creator 2, $80. But half off for Publisher of the Week, sale week. So you got to spend $40 to get this $60 asset for free. I mean, if you already own Game Creator 2, if you already use Game Creator 2, then, you know, fantastic. But, yeah, I don't know any game developers that actually use it. It is quite popular, just because I don't know anybody that uses it. Don't get me wrong, it is a popular asset, but, yeah. Don't do that. Don't have an asset for free that depends on another expensive asset. But if you do so happen to have it, then there you go. There's your code. There's your link. Go and get this for free. As you'll notice, I didn't actually get it, but I probably should, right? Why should I get this? Because at some point in the future, if Game Creator 2 is ever included in like the $2 sale that Unity runs, or if it's part of a bundle that I want to buy the bundle for something else and Game Creator 2 comes in it, then I'm going to kick myself for not getting Quest 2 for free. So let me do a quick purchase on this just before it does end. There's me being all preachy and saying, hey, don't miss out. Make sure you get it before tomorrow. And then I actually don't have it. So it was Cat Softworks 2025. Fly. And I understand and agree to everything you want to do with my bits, Unity. Pay now. I haven't heard this song in a while. Might need to. Alrighty. All right, you purchased this item on today. All right, so now I do have it. But if we look at Catsoftworks, all they do is Game Creator 2 and Game Creator 2 add-ons. So what I think would have been a better idea is to give Game Creator 2 for free. And then people might have been like, oh yeah, this is really good. Now I'm actually going to go and see about buying some of these other ones. Now they're at half price. But no. There it is. It is what it is. The $25 asset sale still going. I feel like that might end in a couple of days, especially since they've tied it to a coupon code of trick or treat. I feel like when Halloween's over, this sale might be over too. And this is a pretty good sale because some of these assets, look, $359 normally, this first asset, get it for $23.34. So they say $25 asset sale, it's round about $25. So $23.34, $23.94, $24. The reason this $40 one is showing in the $25 asset sale is because the way the Unity website is set up and the way they structure their sales is they can only have on sale only. And because these Catsoftworks assets are half price for the week, they're still listed in the sale items, even though they're not part of the $25 sale. So, yeah, that's why you see these at $40. But the ones that are in the sale are a good deal. And the way to eliminate the Publisher of the Week ones from it is just to drag the slider. So if we say, we drag this down so it's 23 to say $26. Now we shouldn't see the publisher assets in there anymore. Yeah, I mean, $120 for $24. Some good deals. $220 for $24. Alrighty. Well, that's the Unity stuffs. We're on day 3 of 5 for creating this game. So let's go ahead and continue to do so. So what I wanted to work on today was the teleportation system. Now we can walk around the level. What I want to do is go back to the mirror that we put in place yesterday and then decide how best to go from this mirror to a different mirror. So what we're probably going to do is need something that can only mean one thing. It must be the emergence of the harriest of cats. Harry Cat, how are you doing? And the reason we got an echo there was because the audio, the walk-on sound for Harry Cat is the grape song, and Harry Cat also put grapes in his message. So we got double audio, double bubble, 2 for the price of Harry Cat. Just here for lurk and streaking. Have a good stream. Grapes and sausage and Arnold and beans and sneeze. I mean, a-hoo. Thank you for the lurk, Harry Cat. Appreciated. And don't forget, as a subscriber, you can have a custom lurk message. So if you want some verbiage beyond the standard text, then let me know. All right, so we can now move around the level. This is the mirror that we're going to have for testing. So what we'll probably do is we need to grab the nurse. I probably could have worded that better. We'll grab the player and put the player up by the mirror so that we haven't got to kind of run up the stairs, try and wrestle getting past the tray or the trolley. And then we do actually end up next to the mirror and we can test it pretty quickly. Let's shrink that back down, move that up, move her over, bring her back. I guess we're getting near to the end of this Halloween playlist because it's only showing 2 more songs in the queue. So let's see if we can find another playlist. Halloween playlists. Halloween Party is what we're playing at the moment by Spotify. Greatest Halloween playlist ever. That's quite a claim. 264 songs, 15 hours. That'll do. All right, we'll play that one next. All right, so first thing we need to do is we need to make sure there is a collider on the mirror, because when the player gets close to the mirror, we need to be able to detect that. And having a collider is probably the easiest way to do that. We could do other things like have a proximity detection and say, okay, well, is the player close to a mirror just based on the positions? But the simplest way is just to have a collider. And then what we can do when the player gets close to the mirror, we can detect the collision, and then we can handle everything we need to, like transforming, teleporting the player to a different mirror. So the best way to do this probably, or the easiest way to see if the effect works, is if we take this mirror and duplicate it And then we put another mirror in the distance. And we can see if, in fact, person can get teleported. Oh my goodness. Are we graced with the presence of game dev royalty right now in the form of the Irish heartthrob? How are you doing, Jern? Welcome on in. Good to see you.
So I was walking down 5th and 3 Avenue.
5th and 3? Okay.
And this cast is called an ant with these mandibles.
Mm-hmm.
And the mandibles...
A mandibulant. A mandible.
are being...
So if you want more science on ants, or science, if you will, you should drop that part by that stream. That one you just saw up there. Yeah. That partner checkmark looks so good on him. Yes, yes. And I did hear the other day that he was cutting some tomatoes to put on a homemade pizza. And he accidentally got a tiny cut on his finger, and he did, in fact, bleed purple. So if you need any more evidence that, someone has become partner, that tells you everything you need to know. Cutting tomatoes to go for amber. Oh, I see. All right. Okay. Skim, how you doing? Great stream yesterday. Sorry I couldn't hang around for much of it. I was busy fighting off power outages and trying to get some more done on this game. And I was mostly lurking. But if you're not already following Nskimnator, then go drop them a follow because they did have a great stream. Yikes, are you getting the crazy wind I'm getting? Can you hear it? Yeah, I was saying earlier, we had a text from the electric company. And when I say electric company, I don't know if people know how things work here. You have somebody that you pay for your electricity, and then you have another company that maintains the hardware, so the poles, the lines, all that good stuff. So when I say I got a text from the electric company, it's actually the people that maintain the poles and stuff. So they sent a message yesterday saying, "Oh no, there's a possible outage." This was at 4:45 in the afternoon. There's a possible outage. Your power should return by 6:30, but thankfully the power stayed on. But then later on they said, "Oh yeah, not 6:30. I know we said 6:30, but it was kind of a bit of a guesstimation. So now it might be later." And while we still had power, there was always the threat that we could lose it until they confirmed everything was back up and running. So then eventually they sent a message and said, "Okay, it's back." And we're like, phew, now we can go to bed. Get it this morning, get a message about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, we're aware of another possible outage. We estimate that your power will return at noon. So now for the next hour and 15 minutes, I'm thinking, is the power going to go off? Are we going to lose things, or what's going to happen right now? So, yeah, there it is. Skim streams, yes, not scaints. Skim. It's easy to make that mistake. Oh my goodness! It is another game dev legend in the form of Claimer. And how you doing? Welcome on in. Little Irish John games just for funsies. Yeah. Why is it so hard to get people to promote themselves? Right. I mean, I think here pot may be calling the kettle a little bit black because, Irish John Games will be the first one to go into a stream and be like, "Don't play my trailer. Whatever you do, don't play my trailer." I don't know if you heard that noise. That was the dogs in here walking around, sniffing things they shouldn't be sniffing, and something just fell because it looks like moving day in here. Go on, out! So, on that note of people not promoting themselves, let's have a quick look at Skim stream.
Can you remove the man's beard?
So, Enskim works on retro hardware, like Commodore 64 hardware, and like
I heard
codes
he
in
did that in the previous section. No, you didn't. There's a beard.
codes in actual like old style coding, not C#. I mean, you see C# and you're like, oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. And then you look at like old style retro coding and you're like, yeah, I don't understand a word of that. So if you want to understand more than not understanding a word of that, then I would suggest dropping by Enskim stream and watching the Florida Man game. It's all good stuff. I know you have another woman, JD, so don't mess with my toot toot. How are you, JD? Welcome on in. Who else have we not shouted out yet? Let's do the round of shouters. We shouted Jern. We shouted Skim. We shouted Berlin. We shouted Clayman.
Nice ocean waves.
Time to shout out JD. Get ready. Wait for it. Clayman's favourite.
Alright.
Time to rage quit.
For hanging out. That's gonna be it for me today. Let's go and raid our friend.
See? Rage right there.
Fuck it. Say whatever. Unedited first draft. Nobody's gonna care. And that's how.
See? Look, that was when I said to JD, can he try and create a model of me in Blender? And that was how it turned out. So be careful what you wish for, because your wish might actually be granted. So, yeah. All right, did I miss anybody or did we get everybody? I want to make sure we shout out everybody that we've seen so far that is currently streaming. Connix, another Irish game dev legend, currently working on a hurling game, no less. I have to be careful saying hurling because I go to say curling and that's an entirely different game.
Start soloing, then just return. If I could spell.
Autocomplete for the win.
For God's sake.
So if you want to see a hurling game being worked on, I need to get a better featured clip. Sometimes I would say after every stream, but it's not true. Every so often I go through my clips and I'm like, delete. Oh, I'll keep that one. And then the one that I say I'll keep, and then it comes up in a stream and I'm like, why did I keep that one? That does not put me in the best light. Talking about big fat wieners, that's not a clip that you want really showing on other people's streams. When I was actually literally a big hot dog. So, yeah. Maybe one that actually shows my game. I mean, that would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah. I mean, mine are okay. It's Bardies that we're concerned for. Oh, look, Lodoc! It almost works with the silly green screen stuff I've got going on this week. How are you doing, Lodoc? Welcome on in. And can I just say, before I say anything else, Lodoc is not in trouble. Okay? Just so we're clear. Because Lodoc does join some streams and get told, almost meme-like now, that they're in trouble. There it is. But never in trouble here. Okay? Because, I have the power. See, no being in trouble here. It's all good. So how you doing, Lodoc? I hope you're having a good day. Here comes trouble. Yeah, here comes trouble. Here comes Berlin. Better watch out for that. All right, so I think we're caught up on the shouts. Good to see everybody. And yeah, we're trying to do a teleport system today. You got to be very careful of those Arnold bean graps because those graps are terrible. They're like, you know, you get wraps normally, well, they're like grape wraps, and the shortened form is graps. So if you're wondering what Balint was talking about there, okay. So we have me being blown off the screen, maybe. Not this time. Nice try though, Lodot. So the plan is that at some point during this stream, we're going to be able to walk the nurse into this mirror, and the nurse is going to come out of the other mirror. What? What? It's crazy times, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I'm going to try and squash my head. Here we go. I don't think so today, though.
Well, that shows how much I know. Because now I'm being Lodok squished. By a big elephant. Thanks, Lodok.
There we go. Back to normal. Let's kick off this new playlist and see what we get on this one. Peggy Lee is on a Halloween playlist. What now? Similau, Emilo. Okay then. Is this family friendly? I think Peggy Lee is we probably couldn't be more safer than a song from Peggy Lee. But I don't know it, so you know, maybe she's going to start effing and jeffing in a minute. I guess we'll find out. All right, so the plan is go into mirror A, come out of mirror B. So before we make it look pretty, simplest way to do it is we're going to put a collider on mirror A. We're going to detect a collision with the player. When it does, we're going to put the player at the position in front of mirror B. So that's the first step. Once we have that working, then we can kind of get some transitions working where we move slowly maybe into the mirror. We have one of the particle systems that we saw yesterday that wasn't playing very nice with us, and then a particle system on the far mirror. Not unlike a game you may have heard of called Portal. Similar, but not the same. Dr. Spankenstein is very family friendly, especially to step... What? Yes, so we're not going to see Dr. Spankenstein until the end, because he's just the puppeteer, if you will. The man behind the curtain, possibly. But yeah, front and center is Dr. Spankenstein's nurse, who's the one that has to go around and collect the body parts for him. All right. So this is the mirror. Do we actually have a collider already on the mirror? We do. We have a mesh collider. Mesh colliders have pros and cons. Okay. So the thing is with a mesh collider, you use a mesh collider when you want a very close-fitting collider that one of the normal colliders won't really fit well around. So if you wanted to detect exactly when this mirror is touched on the face of it, you wouldn't use a box collider unless you had it very skinny. You wouldn't use a capsule collider because it's kind of odd-shaped. So mesh colliders are really used for odd-shaped meshes. The thing is, we don't really need a mesh collider because that means we've got to pretty much walk slap bang ding dong into the mirror before it'll detect the collision. So what we're going to do is, in fact, remove the mesh collider from the mirror. So now it has no collider. So if we hit play, we'll be able to walk straight through this mirror. There'd be no collision detection. Anybody like Morrissey? I'm not a big fan, so I'm going to skip that one. Papa Chubby. Okay. Anyway, what we need to do now is add a different type of collider. So if we do add component and type in collider, we'll see all the different types of colliders we can use. We don't want anything with 2D on the end because we're not doing a 2D game. So we cannot. The reason we're replacing the collider is we want the collider to extend beyond the size of the mirror, so we can detect the collision when you get close to it, rather than right up in its face. So in this particular instance, we don't want a wheel collider. Oh, I just got, you can't actually see the drop down. So wheel collider we don't need because it's not wheels on a vehicle. Terrain collider, as the name implies, is for terrain. Sphere collider is completely spherical. It's round like a globe. That would work, but depending on whether you parkoured into the mirror, you could potentially then, if we just had a sphere in the middle of the mirror, jump over the mirror and not actually teleport through it. So we want to cover as much of the mirror as possible. Mesh collider is the one we just removed, which leaves us with either a capsule collider or a box collider. And to be honest, either would work. I'm going to see how the capsule does to start with. Igni, go on. See if we can stretch out the capsule collider enough. We have the collider here. And now if we click on edit collider, actually drag it from the anchor points, so we can drag it up to the top here. And if we take a look around the mirror, we can see it does protrude at the back, but we can also change that. If you didn't want the collider sticking out the back, you can actually change the center of the axes. If you look down here, you have center, X, Y, and Z. So based on the movement, we change the Z value. 1 brings it all the way out the front. We don't want it away from the mirror. So then we can try 0.5, 0.4, as you can see, getting closer and closer. And then now we don't see as much of the collider, if any, behind the mirror. It's in front of the mirror. And so that's pretty good. That's a pretty good scope, I think, for being able to collide with said mirror. And what we want is when a trigger can be a trigger. A collider can either be a trigger or a non-trigger collider. If it's non-trigger, then you literally bump into the thing. So if we didn't want you to, say it was a wardrobe or a closet, and you were walking up to it and we wanted you to not go through, then you have a non-trigger collider. In this instance, we want a trigger collider because we don't want the person to be able to actually bump into the mirror itself. We just want to register when they're close enough that we need to do something with it. So we are in fact going to make this a trigger collider on the mirror. And I think that's as far as setting it up. Mana, how are you, Dark Mana Patir? How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Dr. Spankenstein, I'm stuck in the mirror. Help me out. Oh, Android, I'm sorry. All right, so where did I get to? I did actually have, and I think it's in a different text file. Here we go. So JD, what do you think to this? You know the mirror, mirror on the wall, that whole spiel. I have mirror, mirror on the floor, let me through just like a door. I mean, genius, right? Music Girl 95, how are you doing? Long time no see. Welcome on in. Magic mirror. Magic mirror on the floor. That works too. Yeah. Out of another meeting. I'm glad you're out of another meeting and not telling us you're going into the meeting, Dharma Patir, because then we can all cheer. So for those unfamiliar with Music Girl is the, I'm going to say better half because I don't think Jimmy's here. Better half of Music Girl and Jimmy B. And if you haven't heard Jimmy B with his uwu, that is in fact Jimmy B. And we can do a shout out for It's Jimmy B 93 and get a clipperoonie. Here we go. I have no voice, and Wednesdays are my insane teaching days, so I took the day off so I don't have to talk for 6 hours straight. Nice, nice. And we almost missed someone having a cactus shoved up their rear end there. So, yeah, game playing shenanigans on Jimmy's stream. Go drop him a follow. I'm sorry you have no voice today. Is that it's nothing? It's nothing nasty like COVID, right? Is it just that you've been yelling at Jimmy too much? Is he getting on your nerves? Is that why your voice went? I have another meeting in about an hour. You can cheer then. I mean, I don't want to cheer when you go into the meeting. I'll cheer when you come out. If that's all the same with you, Dark Muppeteer. Okay. So we have the mirror, we have the collider. Now we need a script on the mirror because the script is what's going to tell us all the things like the teleport point where we need to move to once we go in this mirror. It can do things like it'll activate the particle system when we go in the mirror. It can potentially do things with the animation of the player character. It can draw them into the mirror, all that kind of stuff. So I think it's a combination of a remnants from an infection I had a while ago combined with raising my voice at children. Now, do you include Jimmy in that when you say children? Because I know, sometimes he can be a bit of a handful, right? It's okay, he's not here. We can talk about him and stuff. Okay. Is it still a meeting if I've already met the people? I mean, if you've met them prior to the meeting, I feel there are follow-up questions to your question, Lodot. Depends on the day. Plot beans. I don't know if Kirby's going to quite cut it this time. He's a bit far from the warp star. Oh! I can't even say so close. Bong! All right, so we need to add a script now. So we're going to add component. And we're going to call this mirror controller, because why not? It's easy to remember. Then when we just see this random script, we're going to know exactly what it does. Considering I just bought a new bag of Nerf darts for stream, it's more like most days. Oh my goodness. I'm looking forward to seeing Jimmy again on stream and, your hand and the things you do to him on stream, which out of context sounds a bit wrong, but people know what I mean. All right, so we have a mirror controller script, and what I'm going to do is my coffee cup is empty, and I don't like it to be empty because you never know when Sir Grunge is going to make an appearance, and I feel bad if Sir Grunge, the coffee connoisseur of the stream, shows up and my cup is empty. So I need to go and take care of that real quick, and then when I come back, we'll take a look at adding some code into the mirror controller script. Yes, I do want coffee. Thanks for asking, Dark Muppeteer. So I shall be back in, what shall we say, 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Time me. This is my disappointed face. Why am I disappointed, I hear you asking? Why you have that disappointed expression on your face, Lee? People are crying. In droves. I can show you. See, Dharma Patir needs to know. Some people say if you have dogs, you got to be very careful with what you leave out, because if it's food, then, you know, dogs are likely going to just polish it off. Did you only toot when tried to poo? That disappoints me. No, it's not really potty related on this occasion, JD, but I appreciate your concern. No, this is dog related, and we know better now, for the most part, than to leave anything out. I mean, these dogs will actually, even if it's something in a Ziploc bag, they will tear that thing to shreds to get at whatever's inside. So we know better than to leave food out. But please, could somebody explain to me, when these dogs are well cared for, they have regular meals, they have treats on occasion. Please, can someone explain to me why I look down on the floor and I see this? This, my Fallout rubber duck. Can someone please explain why it has no head anymore and looks more like something that's had the cordyceps virus from The Last of Us? Obviously, the duck looked at them wrong. I mean, it's a job to tell based on the eyes. I mean, it looks like he's winking. I don't know if that's the case, but he's also given a thumbs up. So, you know, he's trying to be happy. Why? Just why? Why? Thankfully, the other 17 ducks that are on the floor are okay. And you might be asking, well, why are the ducks on the floor? I'm in my new location, and I haven't had 5 minutes to actually get everything back up onto the desk and on the walls and get it looking how I want it to look, which is part of the reason why we have this fake image behind me and we don't actually have the room that's behind me. I mean, I didn't realise you were such a poet, JD. I feel like there's probably another redemption coming on your stream soon. JD does poems. Or maybe that's already an alt account that you have. Because I didn't realise that you can actually monetize up to 5 Twitch accounts. Did you know? Up to 5. You can have 5 accounts that you can turn into affiliates and you can use. Firstly, I didn't realise you could do that many. And secondly, didn't realise that was something that people did. I mean, I have this account. Obviously, I have the Bot Gaming account, but I don't have 5 accounts that I'm trying to monetize. See, I've heard a similar one to that before. Be sweet and wipe the seat. So very, very close. And it's not very often you hear a pirate talking like that. So, yeah. It's a symbol of you being away from them, so they're raging against it. See, the thing is, I don't know when it was done, because this room is also the room that Milo, the big dog, sleeps in at night. So maybe he just woke up last night, felt like a midnight snack and thought, this smells like something rubbery and delicious. Let me try chewing on it. I don't know. It's just disappointing that, you know, now I'm only down to 64 rubber ducks. There it is. It is what it is. Anyway, I'm going to try not to let it affect me too much. It's just allergies. I'm not crying. You're crying. Okay. So, if my voice commands were working, I would say show code. And then what it used to do, it used to be really nice, and it used to be like, hey, here you go. Here's your Visual Studio. Ting! Just like that, just like magic. But now my voice commands stopped working since, I'm sure it's a coincidence, since I updated to Windows 11. We're having to make do with some manual working right now. Who beans, exactly. All right, so we have a bog standard basic script from Unity. We're going to take out the usual suspects of the comments and Nerduino, how you doing? My fave moon person is in the house, everybody. You're all following the ex-NASA signed. Can we say ex or can we say former? Does one sound better than the other? The former NASA scientist in the shape of the mighty Nerduino. Sometimes we see a clip where he says, it's getting big.
Close to the menopause. Sorry, the menopause. Fuck. Oops. I meant close to the mesopause.
Mesopause, not menopause. The words are close, though, as well. So it's an easy mistake to make. It's your stream. You can say whatever the heck you like. Well, I'm going to say, welcome the heck on in. How about that, Nerduino? What do you think of them apples? So some of you may or may not be aware, but every Halloween, Nerduino dresses up. He does a special Halloween stream. And there is a particular clip in particular out there of Nerduino a couple of years ago as the Mad Hatter. Yeah, from Alice in Wonderland. And he has a big bouffant, if you will, of orange hair. It is quite spectacular, I've got to say. I think it's going to be very difficult to top that one this year, but we'll see. Wait, this is the song. This is the song that Shark Geek covered, Belint, if you're still here. Now I've got to do a shout out for Shark Geek. This is the song that is on Belint's stream. I'd never heard it before, other than Shark Geek's version, so that's quite interesting. Our resident shark expert. Now, Shark Geek is a flesh tuber. He's not a VTuber. That's not his VTuber model or anything. You do get to see his face. Fun shark shenanigans. And that's one of those divers. It's probably him. He does actual shark dives. And he does rock music. So, yeah. This is the original. Metallica did a cover of Misfits for Garage Inc. Oh, okay. So Shark Geek, knowing his love for heavy metal, probably was covering the Metallica version. Thank you, JD, for that little bit of backstory. All right, so let's get some code up in here. So the first thing we're going to need is a public reference to a game object, and it's going to be to mirror. So we can actually drag the mirror object of the remote mirror into this one, so we have a reference to it. And then we're going to have a on trigger enter, and then we're going to print to the console on trigger enter, and then we're going to say other dot game object dot name. That'll tell us the object that collided. And then we also need a on collision enter, which is very similar, and that's going to tell us the type of object collider that doth collideth witheth. So this one's on collision enter, and that's going to be collision. We need game object. Yes, we do. Okay. Game object. All right. So if we save that and then back to Unity. Join. Oh, on collision enter. I know that one. Hey, it's Unity, Jenny. I'm going to rename you for today because you were learning Unity. You see what I did there? Unity, Unicorn, Jenny. Maybe 3 names. How you doing, Jenny? Welcome on in. Glenn Danzig is legend. I'll take your word for that, JD. All right, so we have a mirror. We have a collider. We have a mirror controller script on said mirror. What we need to do now is hit play, and we need to walk the character to the mirror and see what we get in the console. Oh, missed opportunity for me to name myself that, although I don't know if I should tie myself to any program or company like that. This is true, yeah. Much better to tie yourself to the national animal of Scotland. There we go. We're going to hit play, we're going to walk up to the mirror, and we're going to see what happens. Yeah, see? See, I know where it's at. All right, so we have the nurse. The nurse be walking. Whoa, not that way. What is going on right now? Okay, so as you'll see, we triggered the collider on the mirror, and then in the console it says on trigger enter, because the mirror has a trigger collider. It collided with the nurse. It was the nurse that collided with the mirror. And that's what we need. Because if we have NPCs moving around, we don't want the NPC to bump into the mirror and then get teleported, because the mirror is really just for the player. So what we can do is we can detect whether it's the player. And if we change the player out, but we still make sure it has the tag of player up here, that's all we need to check for, is the tag of player. So if we go back into the code now, all right, and now what we can do, it was the on trigger enter. Let's take that out for now. And we can say if other dot game object dot compare tag, and the tag we're going to look for is in fact player, then do this thing underneath. So we can delete that now, and what we can do is we can say player collided with mirror. Ooh, tags. Do you like tags, Darth? Let me guess. Enums? Object names? Proximity? What do you check for instead, Darth? All right, so I'm going to save the script, head on back to Unity, and let's have a look and see if in fact it detects it correctly now. And then it should only detect the player. It shouldn't detect any NPCs that may or may not be passing the mirror when we introduce nav meshes into the project. Boom, 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 boom. Underneath, he said it. What? What? There we go. Player collided with mirror. I don't know why the movement's gone all crazy all of a sudden. I have to look at that. All right, so we're now detecting when the player collides with the mirror. So what we need to do is, if we look in the mirror controller script, we should have a slot to mirror. So when you go in this mirror, which mirror are we going to transport to? And it is in fact this mirror up here. So we'll drag in to mirror. I do other dot try get component out var player. Yeah, that's my team's game. Bear stick. Why does this look familiar? Have I seen this on Jern's stream? I must have seen it somewhere because it's on my wish list and I'm following, so. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I feel like Dartmouth Patir does not type that full word in every time. I feel like there's that's a copy and paste situation. Alrighty, so do we have a trailer or is it just screenshots? At this point in particular. I guess no trailer at this time in particular. Can neither confirm nor deny. Probably we're almost out with a new game. You saw a Samurai Reflex mini game. How many games is your team working on, Darth? Streaking before Halloween. I hope you're holding a pumpkin in front of your crown jewels, Tatum. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I do love the art style. Very nice. We're still developing this. Stay tuned. Okay. So no trailer yet, but if you did want to follow the progress or find out when underneath even is released, then go add it to your wish and listen. Good morning, Tatum. I'm going to think that maybe work was not rained off today. Possibly you are working and you are either heading to the job site or you're at the job site. I get the impression there's a doctor in the house. And Doctor, how are you doing, Doctor? Captain Sir, welcome on in. Blah, 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 blah. No trailer yet. Early demo there. There you go. There's all the deets from the Darth, everybody. Adam said this is the most annoying sound ever. And I'm struggling to form an argument against him, to be honest. I've got to put it out there. Sorry about your ears. It's all good. Working today, but it's still raining. Oh no! How is it raining yesterday and it got rained off, but it's raining today and it doesn't? Is it just not such heavy rain? Is it more like a light sprinkle? A drizzle, if you will? Doing all right. It's definitely a Wednesday. Well, happy hump day, Dr. Captain Sir. I'm sorry that everybody had to come in and see the calendar on Android. Let's see if we can fix that. Yes, there we go, everybody. You're welcome. Back to iOS. Okay. Yes, you're welcome, Dark Muppeteer. Okay, so now we have the 2 mirror populated. So the simplest thing to do just for testing is we are going to make sure there's no collider to start with on the second mirror. So we'll take off the mesh collider. Oh yes, that calendar is nice taco. Nice taco. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to transport from this mirror to this mirror, but not with any fancy pants stuff. We're pretty much just going to change the transform in its most basic form. So we hop on back to Visual Studio. No, it's beans. Okay. Beans, taco beans. Oh, can't be many days now, surely. 2 days. Whoa, Tatum. Tatum's getting excited now. And you know what the best thing is? Halloween falls on a Friday, which is Tatum's day off. There you go. It's the cat's meow. You're not wrong. Oof, need to fill some more goodie bags. Is that because you keep eating the candy in the bags you already bought? Dark Muppeteer. Asking for a friend. All right. So. Yes. I think we know that you're actually confirming by not denying. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to say the other dot game object dot transform dot position equals new vector 3, and what we're going to position it at. Actually, no, let me get this the right way around. So whatever triggered with it is what we're changing the position of, which is correct because that's the player. And we're going to say that we want it to be the 2 mirror dot transform dot position. Friday is the best kind of Halloween occurrence. Yeah, because, you know, everything kind of happens in the evening, doesn't it? So the fact that Tatum has the day off, not only does he have the day off so he can get everything ready, but he also can give out candy or do his trick-or-treating or whatever he's going to do in the evening. So perfect. Bum 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 bum. Anybody know this song? Norma Tanega. Not familiar with this one. Boom, 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 boom. Boo, 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 boo. Maybe lights off and hide downstairs to eat all the treats. I mean, that sounds like what you're doing already. I don't think you need to wait for Halloween for that. In fact, you can even leave the lights on and do that. possibly. Boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Going to be extra scary on Halloween. My youngest kid is having a sleepover at our house. More kids. Yay! Yeah, that sounds like you need to get them all sugared up, give them a whole bunch of candy, and then they'll be bouncing off the walls all night, Tatum. That's how it works. Eating candy in the dark feels like a depression move. I mean, it depends. If you're trying to hide from trick-or-treaters, then it's an enjoying yourself and not giving away all the good stuff move, I would think. Thinking more just the porch outside light off. 100% hiding in my attic in case any German kids get any funny ideas about joining in on trick or treating. Okay. Damn, that's some old music for an old guy. I mean, I wouldn't say you're that old, Duke. This is this sounds like very old music. Like this is the kind of thing I expect to be playing in like a horror movie and have like an old gramophone there and this is all that's playing. Right in the Middle Ages. That's quite old. All right, so let's test this code and see if it works. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to make sure the mirror has what we need. Where's the mirror script? Okay. All right. So let's try. Let's see what happens if we control this character enough that they walk into the mirror. It was very quick. If you blink, you miss it. Try it again. Move a little bit slower this time. There it is. All right. So the basic mechanic is working. What we need to do is we need to align the orientation when you come out of the mirror so that you're not walking straight back into the mirror. We need to kind of, I wanted something like that the character was almost spat out of the mirror. You outdate the dinosaurs when you forget your birthday. They do carbon dating to tell you how old you'll be. I mean, that's next level. That is. Yeah, a unicorn fish, not the second cousin to the narwhal, like one might think. A unicorn fish. You know who would be good catching a unicorn fish would be Junicorn Jenny. I was watching the gameplay and it made me miss the unicorn fish. Oh, worst day ever. Yeah. Bong. All right, so I've got the basic mechanic working. What we need to do now is, once we've done the transform, or once we've done the teleport, we need to then rotate the character so that she's facing the right way, because the 2 mirror is facing that way. You can see the blue axis there, and then character is actually facing the opposite way. So regardless of wherever the mirror is oriented, whichever direction it's facing, we want the player to be facing that way when they come out of it. Igni, go on. I really need to close this door because I've got Big Dog that sleeps in this room anyway, just laying on his bed, and Igni keeps coming in and wandering around like a lost puppy, not knowing what to do. I know they're both laying on the floor, whereas if this door was closed, they would just be both laying on the floor in the living room. So, yeah. I'm probably not chewing my ducks. Okay. So, back in the code. Oh no, we don't want a cranky pirate with no dessert. Turkey sandwich, nice. Sour cream and onion chips, raw veggies, and hummus. That sounds very healthy, Tatum. Very nice. Making me hungry now. You always make me hungry around about this time. It's almost like you have lunch at the same time every day. But thank you for revealing the contents of your lunchbox on stream. All right, so once we've done the teleport, then we actually want to rotate the character around. So we then want to say, is it going to be as easy as a rotation? We just say that, can we do the same as we did with position? Can we say rotation equals mirror dot transform dot position, not position, rotation. Give it a try. So what you actually need is a doggy cam. Weird how that happens. I know, right? It's almost like, you know, Halloween seems like 12 months until it comes around again. It's crazy how time works. On a previous iteration of my stream, Dark Muppeteer, many years ago, we did have a doggy cam. But also, we did set up temporarily, if you were here yesterday for it, we repurposed the burb cam, didn't we? We pointed this out the window. Maybe we can have this as a temporary doggy cam. What do we think? Possibly. Is it going to behave? Is it going to light up? deactivate, activate. There it is. All right. So let's see if we can get. I don't know if the lead will reach. Maybe. Well, look, you've got the stare. You've got the look. He's like, what are you doing? All right, let's see how that goes. There we go. Got Pupper Cam. See if we can. Blimey, not seen one of those fiber optic lamps for a while. I know, Tubby. Yeah. I don't know how well you can see it on. Let's hang on, just for Tubby. Hang on a minute. Okay, so this is the room without the thing behind. Look, Tubby. I saw it in an estate sale, and I'm like, whoa! I remember the handheld ones they used to have, like a plastic one, like a flashlight that you could hold. Yeah, it's got the metal base on it, and this this nut on the bottom was very loose, so it was all wibbly wobbly. So I paid like $2 or something for it, and I thought, yeah, that'll work. So I haven't decided where it's going yet. So it's kind of just on the side. But do you want to see something cool? Since I'm showing you the room kind of sort of before it's ready. Do you see that flame up there? Do you want to see what that is? Anybody? Ooh, fiber thingies, straight from the 1900s. Yeah, the late 1900s. It's from. They used to have those as toys at Epcot and Disney World when I was a kid. So, if anybody's interested, which nobody seems to be, I'm going to show you what this flame is right here. It is, in fact, a dragon breathing fire. And that is closet doors. They were white closet doors. And Firefighter Gamey's girlfriend actually painted that from scratch. Yeah. Dwagon. Yeah. And then Firefighter Gamey went and bought a new house and obviously couldn't take the closet doors with them. So, yeah, they're still here. But yeah, she's quite talented. It's quite impressive. See if we can zoom in and see some of the detail. See how much detail we can get of the Dwagon. There's the Dwagon. You should get the D&D Lego set. I mean, I could, possibly. Dragons are my favourite after unicorns. So yeah, you must be loving this then. That's 4 times zoom. That's as much as I can zoom in, but yeah, it's quite the elaborate piece. But you get more variety amongst dragon types than unicorns. It's a fun build. I have a bunch of Lego dragons too. Very nice. Well, the puppy cam's not really working when the puppies got off their bed, but yeah. Okay, so there you go. Yeah. And there we go. Yeah. There's actually a number of backgrounds you can put on, as well as getting custom ones. These are the built-in backgrounds. Look, hey, do you like my new place? Not really. This is my new place. No, I'm still joking. This is actually my new place. or the spoopy wallpaper that I grabbed. And I think a wyvern. So maybe I should make it a challenge to make different kinds of unicorns. There's so many dragons in the Lego universe. There you are. Alrighty. So let's proceed without further ado. Because as we all know, nobody likes a do. So we'll jump past this one because I feel this might be a Metallica heavy playlist. Nancy Sinatra, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Now the pup cam's no good at all, is it? They're both laying on the carpet. Why would you want to lay on a soft dog bed when you can lay on the carpet? All right. Pup cam is over for now. No more pup cam. You blew it. You had a chance for your time on stream, pup, but yeah. Oh. Sorry. Maybe another time. Okay. And now we need to switch back to Unity, and we need to see if, in fact, the rotation is working properly. So we'll go into the mirror forwards, and then hopefully we'll be rotated to look like we're coming out of the mirror in the other mirror, if you know what I mean. Okay, let's give it a try. Testing, testing. Walking into the mirror. I think it worked. We zoom in here. All right. So what it's doing at the moment is it's actually teleporting to the exact position of the mirror, which is why it looks like the character is in the mirror, which is what we want. If not, be even more embedded in the mirror because it's going to look like they're coming out of the mirror. So what we need to do is we need to do the teleport, and then we need to kind of have them coming out of the mirror somehow. My dog is the same way. She has two comfortable beds to nap on, yet she prefers the floor half the time. Well, the thing is as well that Milo, the big dog, runs hot, so likes to cool down. Today, it's pretty cool by Texas standards anyway. We have like a square of tiles by the front door that he just likes to go and lay down on because it's cold. Even though the air conditioning, when it's needed, is obviously running in the house. Should probably let them outside. They haven't been out in a while. Oh, BRB. Oh yeah, my younger dog switches beds to cool off too. Yeah, I mean, it could just be that the bed is too hot, but I mean, I've got the AC turned off today. We've got the windows open, and it's actually quite nice and cool for a change. I'm going to go tab, mute, lurk as meeting starts soon. Short one at least. Dark Muppeteer. I hope it's over very quickly, and we see you again soon. All right, so now we're teleporting between the two mirrors. We are doing some rotation so that we're coming out of the mirror. I think the trick is going to be how to keep the player animating. Let's see how it works if we just walk into the mirror and just keep walking. Let's see how it looks in the game. Yeah, so we could even maybe slow things down. We slow down time a little so it's not quite so fast. I wonder if that's going to work. Time.timescale equals, well, we slow it down to what we're probably going to need to do. We have the windows open today too, Florida. Nice, nice. Yeah, because I'm sure you get a bit sweaty Betty there sometimes too. It's nice in Texas when it's not melt your face off weather. That's a bit too much. All right, so in the code, what we need to do is I'm going to say probably have a enumerator. Let's have a coroutine. If we have a private enumerator, and we're going to call it slow time. And in it, we're going to set the timescale to 0.25, but we want to yield return, wait 4 seconds, and then say 3 seconds. And then return the time back to normal, which is 1. New wait for seconds. All right, so it waits for 3 seconds and then goes back to 1. Gotta get back to work. Thank you for the stream. You all have a great day. Tatum, have a perfect day. I hope the rain stops since you have to be at work anyway. Or gets worse so you can come home. But either way, have a good rest of your hump day. Captain Krabs, how you doing? Mr. DJ Extraordinaire. All right, so I'm going to call this coroutine, which should slow down time for about 3 seconds, which may or may not work as it does in my head. We'll find out. So we know when the player has collided with the mirror. We don't need to send it anymore. We change the position. We change the rotation. So if we start coroutine up here, and the coroutine we're going to call is slow time. Let's see how That looks super rough day yesterday, so recovering. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Captain Krabs. Definitely need to chill out, chillax, get some Netflix, kick back, get your favourite snack and beverage, and just try and rest up. All right, so let's head back to Unity and see how that looks. So hit play. Unity starts up. We have the nurse walking towards the mirror. We zoom out a bit on the scene here. See better. So what I think we need to do, I mean, this is all going to come in the polishing phase, really. It all happens very quickly. It's almost like we need to detect the collision with the mirror and then slow time and then move the character slowly into the mirror, and then the character will slowly come out of the mirror. It's going to be the best way to handle this. We kind of need a do-tween, don't we, on the Z-axis. I think, let's go back into the code. Get some do-tween up in here. And we're using dg.tweening. Dr. Captain Sir on the lurk. Got to get stuff tested today for work. Hopefully I can focus. Well, give it your best shot, Dr. Captain Sir. Nobody can ask for any more than your best shot. Appreciate the lurk. Thanks. Okay, so we're going to slow time. When the time is slow, so we detect the player moves up, gets detected as being next to the mirror. We slow time. So what we're going to do before we move player to other mirror is we need to move player closer to mirror. So it's like we're moving into it. So for that, we can do other dot game object dot transform dot do move. Oh no, it's an update on from the electric people. I mean, not people that run on electric, although that's just going to be a matter of time, right? We've identified additional repairs are required. Power is now estimated to return at 2 p.m. If damage or additional repairs are identified during restoration, this estimated time could be extended. Oof. Okay. Moxie Drinker in the house, or Moxley Drinker, as I prefer to refer to them as. How you doing? Welcome on in. Rate my supper. Steak and kidney pie. We were talking about steak and kidney pie just last night on Nerduino's stream. So Nerduino was streaming and had a pot pie, and he said, oh, it's a chicken pot pie. I said, why is it not steak and kidney? You need to hand back your Brit card right now. And he said, I don't like steak and kidney pie. And I'm like, are you serious right now? Who doesn't like steak and kidney pie? Steak and kidney pie with mashed potatoes, peas, carrots, asparagus, and a beef stock gravy. Grow up, exactly. Yes, yes. So I would rate that. I would rate that a solid 10. To be fair, 5-year-olds don't like steak and kidney. I mean, I don't like if someone just says, "Oh, here's some food, here's some kidneys," and no, not on their own. Or like when I was at school and they used to give you liver and onions. Liver's too chalky, but steak and kidney pie, come on now. Staple diet of every Brit growing up, surely. So, steak and kidney pie with mash, peas, carrots, asparagus, and a beef stock gravy. That's a solid 10. I can't fault any of that. Duke, GG's. In fact, let's get some steak and kidney pie. Pipe. Absolutely. Thank you. You've made me smile. You should smile. Smile is the best medicine unless you actually need actual medicine, and then don't smile thinking you'll get better because you might not necessarily. But it's always good to smile, always good to laugh, have a chuckle. That's what this is about. We're not too serious here, as you may already have discovered. You know, anything for a little chuckle. There's a good reason that the Chuckle Brothers were so successful, and it's not just because they have moustaches. Okay, so what are we doing with this do tween? Other.gameObject.transform.do move, and we want to do a move on the Z-axis or Z-axis, and we want to move. What do we want the end value to be? We want the end value to be whatever the Z position is of the player at the time. So let's create a variable called current player ZPOS, and that's going to be the other.gameObject.transform.position.z, and then we want the current player ZPOS. So we want to do a transform.do move from the current player ZPOS. Now, is it plus or minus? Let me have a quick look in Unity. It's going to be minus. I'm going to say minus 2, possibly. And then how long do we want to do it over? We want to do it over a period of 1 second, possibly. All right, so when we touch the mirror, we're going to call the coroutine for slow time, which will make it 4 times slower than normal for a period of 3 seconds. And then during that time, we are going to move the character or the player into the mirror over the period of 1 second. So with a bit of luck, if this works how I expect it to, the player's going to come up to the mirror, touch the mirror, they're going to slowly go into the mirror, and then just magically appear the other end. And then if it works on going into the mirror, we need to do something similar in reverse to come back out of the mirror. Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, so let's head back to Unity and see if it does what, in fact, I think it should do. So I did enough touching grass for you for the next few days. We did a 5-mile trail. Whoa, that's a long trail, Moxie. Definitely sounds like you got your steps in. All right, so let's see how this mirror looks. Didn't quite go according to plan, and I think I know why. Okay, something that's not Screamo. Good. All right, so it's slowing down time. It's grabbing the player. moving the player slowly, but while it's moving the player slowly over that time frame of 1 second, it's also still doing this transition to the other mirror. So we're moving slowly into the mirror. It does the transform, and then it's still slowly moving us. But it's moving us in the wrong direction because it transforms us to the other mirror, and then we're moving out the back of the mirror. That's exactly what happened there. Yes, I did, and we saw some nice wildlife. Very nice. What kind of things did you see, Moxie? Some burbs, possibly? Hopefully no snakes. Oh, we went from Screamo to miserable. Let's see if we can find a happy medium. Possibly. There we go. All right, so what we need to do is maybe change it to over half a second instead of a second. So we slow time. Probably before we slow time, we could do this. In fact, if we're doing it with Do Twin, we might not even need to slow time. All sorts of birds, a few rabbits and squirrels, and 4 deer. Very nice. Sometimes we actually get deer in our street. So there's a bunch of deer that live at the top of the hill. There's a long road that goes up to the top of the hill. And they come down the hill, I guess, if they need more food. And they end up in the neighborhood and they eat people's roses and flowers. And yeah, a little bit of a pest. All right, so if we forget about slowing time for now, and then we take half a second to move into the mirror. In fact, let's change that back to a second now. But also, this all needs to, the whole thing needs to be in a coroutine so that we can introduce some delays. But then, if we call a coroutine, we're going to lose the reference to the... Actually, we can just use player then, can't we? All right, let's think about this. And what we need really is a player reference. What we can do is we can have a private game object for the player object. And then when we get into here, we can say, you know what, the player object is equal to other dot game object. Now we have a reference to the object that collided, the player object, outside of the onTrigger method. If we take that reference out of the if, put it up here, and then we can just use player obj. And we can use player obj and player obj. And we can use it here and here. And then we should be able to forget slow time for now. We're going to have mirror teleport. And then we can cut all of that from there, and then we can put it all into the teleport, and we can then start the coroutine. And the coroutine now is called mirror teleport. And inside here, I'm going to say, okay, it's going to take 1 second to move the player closer. So we can yield, return, new, wait for seconds, and we can wait 1 second until it's finished moving into the mirror, and then do the transform. Let's see how that looks. That's audio overload right there. Thank you, Dukasoft. Tubby, the only time we saw no result found yesterday was when I think it was Turgoose actually tried to request a podcast. But I see you're requesting Purple People Eater, so I don't know why you didn't find anything, but let me find that for you. Purple People Eater. Sheb Wooly. Add to queue. It is in the queue. What's that purring noise? That must be a cutie kitty. Cutie kitty, how you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I fixed it for you, Tubby. It should play next. Hey, thanks for that follow. It's appreciated. How's your day going, cutie kitty? Well, I trust. I hope your hump day is happy. All right, so back to Unity. We're going to see if the coroutine works and if we can, in fact, move slowly into the mirror now. Kinda sorta worked. We need to try this a couple of times just to see exactly what's going on. Not too bad, but not too great either. Just a bit overstimulated. Well, I'm sorry about that. Hopefully we can keep things on the down low a bit for you so you don't get overstimulated here. Let's put these two mirrors together and then we can see about going in one and out the other. Oh Lord, 270. There we go. Right, so we have the original mirror that we need to go into. This one is going to be 270. It's going to be here. All right, so let's grab the nurse. Bring the nurse back in. Up-a-lum, bam, boom. Okay. Got it almost on aligned. All right, there we go. So let's see. We hit play. I want to walk into one mirror and come out the other. Wait, so Mix-a-Lot have more than one song? What? Well, that definitely didn't behave how I expected it to. Try that again. All right, so it's actually moving it in the wrong direction. Now we've rotated the mirror and moved it. So we need to think about how we can better code this. Taking the current player ZPOS, taking to we're doing a transform from the mirror script on the player, and we're saying we're going to change the Z position, but now we've rotated, not seeing it as the X position or the X axis, it's seeing it the Z axis, it's seeing it as the X axis. Hmm. It's not doing you any favors today, is it, Tubby? Let's see what's going on. So, Halloween TV commercial, and it's on cooldown. And then you did it again, and it didn't seem like it did anything. All right, let me have a look. All right, it's in the queue now. Three more days to Halloween. I remember this. So we can't really use do move Z because it needs a forward direction. And while it was using the z-axis when we had the mirror where it was. When we rotated the mirror and it's facing a different way, it's now seeing a different direction. So we need to somehow how's this going to work best? When we get to the mirror, we want to move the player in the direction of the mirror. So maybe we need to use a move towards. Of dot transform dot. No, is it vector 3? Vector 3 dot move towards. All right, so it's going to be something like this. So we are using the player object, changing the transform position of the player object, and we're moving the player object going from the current position to the target position, which we can have something like var mirror target. Here's player obj dot transform dot position. Oh, by the way, the music sound journey is going great. I've been adding more and more of that to my game. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're working on audio, weren't you? Trying to find different sounds that might be, even if they're from different packs or different sources, that they all sound like they should be in the same game. Excellent. All right, mirror target equals new vector 3 player object dot transform dot position. Oh, this isn't going to work either. Hang on. Yes, it will. We want the mirror object, which is going to be transform dot position. If we do dot x y and z, target dot position. One at z minus 2. So for some reason, the SR command has decided to stop working, Tubby. I see that was the track you requested, and then it says that you requested it in chat. But if I look in the queue, not adding it to the queue. So I think at this point we probably need to restart Spotify. Oh, so quiet. Do 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 do. No, it should work. Don't leave it alone. Do 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 do. Let me try and request the song first, see if it's working. Still not working, which means we need to restart StreamerBot. So give me a moment. Close that out. Yep, close it. Make sure it's not still in the task list. Scroll down to the S's. All right. All right, back up. I got a couple of test messages showing up in chat. All right, that started up. Got the test message. Oh, it's still not happy. Oh, yes, it is. There it is. Okay. All right, so I'm going to take Macarena out of the queue because nobody needs to hear that. And I'm going to add in Ghostbusters. All the hype. All right, we should be back in business now. So we'll just jump past this one. There we go. I think we all know this song. All right, so song request should be back and working, allegedly. Alrighty. All right, let me hop back into the code. Good Lord. That didn't make me jump at all. Thank you, Dixon. I ain't afraid of no ghost. All right, what's this step on the end of this? Let's have a look. Calculate a position between the points specified by current and target, moving no farther than the distance specified by max distance delta. Okay. I'm not sure this is going to work. Step is speed multiplied by time down to time. Pew, pew, pew. Maybe what we should do is just when you get to the first mirror, just have like a flash, and then have a flash on the second mirror, and then you're there. Yeah, I think we're overcomplicating this. All right, so let's rethink this. All right, so when we hit the mirror, still going to use a coroutine. Move player closer to mirror. No, we're not going to do that now. Steps are going to be particles flash effect. Particles flash effect. Player disappears. Teleport player. Particle flash effect on from mirror. Particles flash effect on to mirror. And then player appears. All right, they're the steps we need. So we've already got this part here where we move player to other mirror. And that comes under the teleport player. Player disappears. So I guess we can have player obj dot set active false. And then player appears and set that to true. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. So what we can do at the moment is we'll have the, before we put the flashes in and everything, we'll have walk up to the mirror, player disappears, we'll transport them to the new place, and then we'll have the delay of 3 seconds for extreme testing, and then the player reappears. All right, Steve, how you doing? Welcome on in. Nice to see you. To see you, nice, which most people probably won't get because it's a reference to a quote from a British game show of yesteryear. So probably me and Tubby and Nerdwino will probably get that. How's your hump day going, Steve? You having a good Wednesday? All right, so we're going to test this in Unity now. So what you need to imagine is we're going to walk up to this mirror. The nurse is going to walk up to the mirror, disappear quite literally, and then it'll be 3 seconds, and then they should appear in front of the other mirror, or next to the other mirror anyway. Let's give it a try. Hanging out, waiting on my son. Okay, very good. All right, so we're walking up, disappeared, 3 seconds, Reappear. Okay. But the position we want to appear in needs to change. It can't be the exact position of the mirror. It needs to be... Oh, look. So I've got 24.5. Looby dooby dooby dooby. Exactly. Very gradual movement, isn't it? It's 24.59. It's like 0.02. So what we really need is we probably need an object where the player should appear, which is a child of the mirror. It's probably going to be the easiest way, I think. All right, so we want the mirrors to be the same, because you should be able to go into and come out of any mirror. So this mirror, we need a 3D object, say a sphere. And we're going to put the sphere. Don't need to be humongous like that. 0.2. All right, so we need to say how far in front of the mirror we want the player to appear. So we say about 0.5. And we're going to call this appear point, for want of a better. Location. And now on the prop mirror, instead of having the mirror as the transform, we want the appear location of the other mirror. That's where we should go to. So now if we turn off the mesh renderer, and we don't need a collider on it because it's just a placeholder. All right, so let's try it again now. And we should appear, instead of stuck in the mirror, we should appear in front of the mirror. I haven't heard this song in quite a while. I think this is the only version I know. I didn't know there was different versions. Well, it almost worked. They appeared in front of the mirror, but they also appeared above the mirror. All right, so we have two mirror. So we're not changing it at all, so maybe we just need to move it up. Let's save it and back to Unity. And if we take the placeholder and instead of having it at 1, let's have it at 0. Give that a try. I guess the pivot point on the character might be its feet. That's probably what it's Placing the position on. There we go. All right. So I'm just going to make a quick run to the restroom. When I come back, we'll see about making it look a bit more zhuzhy, a bit more bougie, a bit more particle system-y, flashy, or something. All right. I shall return. See some dropping and some plopping and some fishing. Maybe we need to rebrand. Change from Bit Gamey to dropping and plopping and fishing. All right, so let's give that another test. Just make sure it still works. What we also need to do is we need to disable the player movement when they go through the mirror. We don't want you still moving and you're hidden and stuff. Plop Gamey, that works too. How you doing, Charlie? Welcome in. Good to see you. Are you having a great Wednesday? Actually, you might not be able to move anyway because the player is disabled, so this movement script is not enabled, so you can't actually move anywhere. So might actually solve the issue actually for us, actually. So we walk into the mirror. Yeah. All right. So now we need to do the flashy flash stuff. We've got to have a look at the particle systems. And it's the Cinti particle systems. Mm, mm. Okay, so what I need to do is go into the, where is Unity? There it is. All right, we need to go into the BG VFX, and in here we have the polygon particle FX. So we'll save this scene, and then look at the scenes for the particle system, go into the demo scene, and then hopefully we can see something in there that we like, that'll work for the flash or whatever else it is we need when we go into the mirror. Tell you what, fixing to shut this door in this room, and they can just do their own thing. So I let them out. They want to come in. I let them in. They want to go out. Not really seeing anything like a flashy flash. Thing is, there are a lot of particle systems in this, as you can probably see. So, trying to actually find one, because it's difficult to do a demo as such. When you look at the demo on the asset store page, they have a camera that pans around and shows you all of them so you can see them. Guess they didn't bother having that in this. Would have been nice if I press play and then this window on the right, the game window, actually shows the same thing as, or a similar camera effect to the asset store page, but I'm not really seeing anything in this that would work for me. I mean, there's fireworks, there's fire explosions, but I just kind of wanted a flash. I might have to resort to some of the other packs. Clay Maroon, Pirate Clay Maroon. Have you finished work yet, Clay? You're not still working away, are you? All right, back to BG scenes, back to haunted house. Oh, so for anybody that's used it or seen it used, I have a redemption that is called Steampunk Yourself, and it puts your name in steampunk style across the screen. What I did yesterday was I set it to trigger when we get raided. So if anybody comes in with a raid, their name should be plastered across the screen a bit like this. So I just thought it'd be an additional something. Oh, there yet? So very, very not close, but we're making steps. I would say baby steps, but I feel like they're smaller than baby steps. Maybe tiniest of babies steps. But yeah, we're getting there. We now have a mirror that you can disappear into and reappear in the other mirror. But I just need some particle systems. Otherwise, it just looks like the characters disappearing and reappearing, which they actually are. But we don't want it to look like that. Because at the moment, it just kind of looks like this. Hey, let's go into this mirror, and then we'll come out of this mirror. Yeah, we need some pizzazz, some big flash, something. Yeah, something a bit flashy. And I don't think it's going to cut it with the polygon particle effects. That's not really doing it. I had downloaded some mirror shaders to see if we could get some kind of reflection in the mirror, but I don't think that's necessary. And we can probably get rid of Achille Mum now. Don't need that folder. We do probably need some VFX packs though. If we head on back to the browser and what we can get. It's very annoying while voice command is not working. I have to do some more voice training, I think. I'm almost certain, I'm 99.217% sure it was the update to Windows 11 from Windows 10 that stopped my voice commands from working. So, having to manually click around for now like some kind of noob. So we need the JMO assets, which I use in many a project. I need to find the WebGL link, which for some reason they left out. They left out of the free pack, which is weird because you think everybody's going to be using the free pack and want to be encouraged to use other packs. Now I shouldn't have to click around to find the WebGL demo. Sparky, how you doing? Welcome on in. Sparky, if I said, nice to see you nice, you know where that was from, right? Or at least who that was from. Because I said it earlier and I thought Nerdwino would get it, and Nerdwino wasn't about. And then I said, oh, Tubby Crumbles would get it, and Tubby was AFK. So, thank you. All right. It's not just me misremembering. How you doing, Sparky? How's your Wednesday going? Or how has it gone? I guess, 7 p.m. for you now? No, it's not yet, is it? 6 p.m. for you. Because you changed the clocks, but we haven't changed the clocks yet. Excellent. Glad to hear it. And how's all the fam doing now? Are they good? Because I know you had 1 or 2 issues, didn't you? Or didn't they, shall I say? Wait, are you in the Duke's house? Still in hospital. Are things moving in the right direction, though, hopefully? Yeah, we had the Duke in here. I don't know if the Duke is lurking at the moment. Seems to be getting a bit better. Okay, that's good. I mean, baby steps sometimes are, if they're the only steps you have, then you take the wins, right? Yeah, so the Duke came in. They need to wait for the pancreas to stop swelling. Do they have a time frame on that? Is that going to be today, a few days, a week? Do they have any idea? There can be only one Duca. Would be 6 weeks. Really? Holy guacamole. I hope things go okay. Hopefully it's just one of those routine things, but one of those routine things that take a while. Yeah, so we had Duke come in here earlier. Not Duke of Soft. That would be the Duke. And the Duke came in and said, could I rate their supper? And they were having steak and kidney pie and mashed potatoes and peas and carrots and asparagus, I believe, if I remember correctly. So she'll be diabetic for life now. So was it, I mean, I don't want to pry, but was it anything specific that triggered it or caused it? Is it something that could have been avoided, or is it just something that happened and it just kind of sucks? That was lovely. Not really so much moaning, more like creaking, but thank you, Duke Soft. Got gallstones and they got stuck in the pancreas, and then the pancreas started eating itself. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Man. Well, it always seems like a fruitless suggestion, but if there's anything I can do, if you need anything, you know how to reach me. So she has some necrotic parts of her pancreas now. Man, I've never heard of that before. I mean, have they suggested whether it's a common thing, whether it's like, oh, you know, only 1 in a million get this, and then you're like, thanks that I'm that 1 in a million. I mean, I'm not saying I've heard of every single medical condition, but I definitely haven't heard of that one. I've heard of the word necrotic before because we're halfway through watching all the seasons of House. So yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I went to hospital twice and they turned her away saying it was indigestion. That seems like a lawsuit waiting to happen, doesn't it? So she may sue the hospital. Yeah. I mean, being turned away twice, that condition can only have worsened over time, right? So they absolutely need to. I'm not one that's big on litigation, but I think this seems like a clear-cut case of where it's definitely necessary. That's why it got bad. Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing that all the medication and any future needs would be covered under the NHS, but I'm guessing at some point on some fringe of that medication, there's going to be an additional cost somewhere, even if it's like going into hospital for dialysis or something. You know, you've still got to, not going to say, oh, well, yeah, the NHS will cover your gas or your taxes or your bus or whatever to get there. That's disgusting. That they did that. All right, so we have the FX Remaster free. Let's take a look at that one first and see if there's any effects in there that we can use. It might have to be a combination of effects. We might have to throw a few things in there to get this working as I want it. Okay, there you are. All right, bats cloud. No, we don't. I think we should have bats fly out when you go into the mirror. Don't really need the camera rotating. That's just going to make people seasick. Maybe something like this if it was rotated. I don't think that's a big enough explosion to cover up the fact that players disappearing. I mean, maybe if we had something, it'd be like an electrical. FX remaster. Let's import the free one. Oh, I realise you're just still looking at Visual Studio. So, okay, here we go. Right, I'm just importing this package into Unity. Abra, Cadabra, apparently. All right, so this package is installing into Unity. And then what we're looking at is pretty much this one, CFX3, hit electric A. If we can take this and make it like bigger, and if we take this one as well, kind of like the pop as the player disappears, that might work. Pretty much the two that have electric in them. That one might work as well. All right, let's get the package imported, and then once we have that, we can start pulling some of them in for testing. This song is the sample Eminem used in his last song. Is it really? Yes, I like this song. Crowd pleaser, this one. All right, where are the effects? JMO. Okay, so we can drag JMO assets into the VFX folder. CFX3, Cartoon FX Remaster. VFXR prefabs. The Eminem song is not family friendly. I will not request it then. Thank you for the heads up, Claymarin. I went to Aldi and got some cheap off-brand Lion bars. Not tried them yet. They are called Raw. I find that for the most part, Aldi brand stuff is pretty good. At least this side of the pond, anyway. All right, so we've got some electrification stuff going on. So let's drag this in. It's not really the look I was going for. That's a lot of light. All right, let's not and say we did. Sparks rain. Yeah, these are not the effects I was looking for. All right, let me flip back to here. CFX3 hit underscore electric. All right, CFX3 underscore hit. CFX3 underscore hit underscore electric. Where is it? I just imported the package. Aldi chocolate is still better than Hershey's. I mean, to be honest, I think any chocolate other than Hershey's is better than Hershey's. That's probably not the best yardstick. Hershey's tastes like soap. Not that I make a habit of eating soap. Missing packages, and we were missing Entropic, but we need Miss Entropic no more because Entropic Universe is now in the chat. How you doing, Entropic? Good to see you. Hershey tastes like baby puke. I wouldn't know, Sparky. I've never had that, so I don't have any point of reference. Is Hershey's even allowed to be called chocolate? I mean, I hope not. But isn't there's something in Hershey's, isn't there, that's also found in vomit? Do we know about that? Perception that Hershey's chocolate tastes like vomit is often attributed to butyric acid, a compound with a sour or rancid taste found naturally in milk and used in some chocolate production processes. This acid is also present in vomit, leading to the comparison, especially for those accustomed to the taste of European chocolate, which typically does not include this flavour compound. Fatty acid that can be naturally produced in milk. Why Hershey's chocolate tastes like, well, vomit. I mean, there we go. Do you need any more proof? That's why I don't actually eat anything Hershey's. I don't have Hershey's chocolate. I don't have Reese's Pieces. I don't have any of that stuff. All right. So here's the question. If this asset, this object is shown as CFX3 hit electric A ground, then why is it not in the list? Europeans don't use bath acid in their chocolate. Got it. Second favourite. How you doing? Welcome on in. Doing all right? I've been getting better sleeps. Excellent. Now, what do you consider better sleeps, Entropic? Are you getting like 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours? How much is better sleeps? I guess it's all relative, isn't it? Depending on how well you were sleeping already. All good over here. Almost done working for the day. Excellent. So second favourite's going to finish working and go, yeah. Because I've seen them do it on stream. They go, yes, when they finish working. Just like that. 6 to 8 hours. Very nice. Very nice. 18 hours. That would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be quite the nap. Would be up till 4 a.m. sometimes. That's a real possibility. It is. I mean, sometimes if second favourite is like really excited, maybe both arms, maybe yes, but usually just the right arm. I don't want to give away all his secrets, but okay. So Cartoon FX Remaster 3 was the one we loaded in, and for some reason it doesn't actually have any of these. So let's go one step further. Why don't we also load in the other packs that we have, which is the original remaster and also remaster 2. Let's get all the effects in there and see what happens when we search for electric prefabs. Open in Unity. Import. What? Entropic with the plop. Yeah, I got a bum left shoulder anyway, so I tend to favour my right. You've gained all this knowledge just from my chatting, and it's amazing. I mean, I pride myself on my perception. Second favourite. I mean, it's no big surprise to me, but I get that it might be to other people. So, wait, we have a Tergoose in the chat. What? I think we've got a couple of shout outs that we need to catch up on. First, we'll have a shout for my favourite, second favourite, and then Turgoose.
Dog may need to want. Come on, come here, Bubs. Oh.
Unless my clip machine balks, of course. In which case, whoa!
This is Bob.
Bob the pug.
Everybody say hi to Bob.
Look at that face.
He usually just comes and tells me when he wants to go outside.
Clip roulette is dangerous. That's why I like playing it, because, you know, I live life on the edge or something. See what happens, what we get from Turgus. Ow! Ow, ow, ow! Turgus actually did the voice sound effects for this, did the voiceover work. Pow, pow! Foleying at its best. Shart indeed, yes. In fact, I think, does Irish John still have an emote for that? I believe, possibly. Yes. There it is. Now, what happens if we mash this song? Actually, Hype, I think, pauses the music, so that's not really going to work, is it? Very good pals. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, his brilliance in voiceover work cannot be denied by anyone. All right. So which packs do we have at the moment? All right, so I've got Cartoon FX2 and Cartoon FX. What else do we have? I'm losing track now. Which ones we have? We've got Cartoon FX Remaster. I don't think we have FX2. Let's try import. Did we import that one yet? No, we didn't. Okay. Import. Okay. So now we need remaster 1. Should be this one here. This is quite the remix, isn't it? I don't play spooky games, but I watch some. I was watching a slick-looking, full-motion video horror game called At Dead of Night. I recommend it to everyone because it's done so well. Yeah, I don't feel like there's enough FMV horror games. I mean, I think, was it PS2, PS3 when they first started coming out? All right, so if we flip back to Unity now, turn off the browser, import that, and then we'll see what electric particle systems we have that we can use. Wow, I'm sorry, this song is way more annoying than I anticipated. You just never can tell sometimes, Turgus. Yeah. Yeah, that thing that Balint just said, I was just about to say that. So he actually beat me to it. Seems okay to me. I think it was the Spooky Scary Skeletons before this song. Not this song in particular. The FMV parts have really made leaps since the old days. The environment art is gorgeous and the gameplay is really interesting and exciting for point and click. Yeah, I guess it's like the video equivalent of, do you remember those books, Choose Your Own Adventure? Jackson? Somebody Jackson? I remember those. I used to like those where you read part of the story and then it's like, do you want to do this? If you do, go to this page. If you do, then want to do this thing, then go to this page. I love those. Good. I'm glad people here are understanding what I'm talking about today. Otherwise, it looks a bit ridiculous and someone's like, what? What are you talking about? Books that do what? Steve Jackson. Thank you, Dark Muppeteer. Dead Reset is kind of cool too. More pure FMV, very B-movie. Interesting. All right, so now we hopefully have a few packs in here. We can try and find out if we have any electric prefabs that we can drag in. All right, so the original one, we go back to what I was looking at. Is CFX3. Do we have any CFX3? Yeah, that's the thing. We don't have any CFX. Ah, here we go. CFX3, CFXR. No, hit electric. Okay, let's try this one. Definitely in this environment, it seems a bit different to how it was. But also, we're looking at the moment in the scene view. What we need to do is take the camera and put the camera where we are. We do game object. Now these points of data make a beautiful line and we're out of beta, we're releasing on time. Bam! Pirate Skim. Beta. Training user 5. Wrong keyboard. Oopsie. So you don't read all the pages. I mean, ultimately you might if you keep replaying it and taking every different track. I was watching Trey play a spooky game and it was really good, a bit like Resident Evil, and was a really long game and lots of puzzles, but I forgot what the game was called. Maybe Balint knows. I know Balint watches a lot of Trey. Plain old Trey. I think that's how you spell it. If not, we're about to give someone a random shout out who we don't even know. So let's try this. We get the right person? We did! Best hair in the business.
Oh.
Look at those golden flowing locks. Rumor was that Disney was looking to make a Tangled 2 and
Did y'all see that?
and they asked Trey if they could actually use him. Allegedly. Fortunately, I don't work with private information. I'd be in trouble. Yeah, I think a lot of us would be. All right, so we have a default camera position all the way over there. What I kind of want to do really is take the camera. Let's take the nurse and let's copy the nurse's position. See if we can get the camera whizzed over Oh, we have an android in the house. Oh my lord, Turgus, what are those emotes? You wouldn't even need a pillow with that fluffy, lovely hair. So they say, Sparky. All right, so back to this. We have this a bit here somewhere, and then restart it. Yeah, that's not really a great look, is it? If we look in the play window on the right, game window. Happening behind the mirror. Why when we have it in front of the mirror? Or do we? Okay, maybe not. Okay, that looks a bit more like it. Well, wait, where did all the lines go? It looked all nice first time with all the lines, and then they went. All right. I think this might also be a scaling issue. We might need to bring it down somewhat. It might be a bit too flashy. Playback speed, playback time. Yeah, I think this is a huge particle system for the small room that we're in, so... Shark Geek, our resident shark expert, is in the house. How you doing, Shark Geek? I gave you a shout earlier because we heard one of the versions of the song that you used as inspiration for your Fly, Fly, Fly My Fruit Fly song. Apparently there's two versions. There's a Metallica version and then a version before the Metallica version. So apparently the Metallica version is a cover version, possibly. I don't know, but it was the non-Metallica, non-Shark Geek version. Yeah, so we had the OG song playing earlier, and I'd never heard it. And I'm like, wait, this is the song that Shark Geek did. And that's what prompted me to give you a shout out. I did a whole album of covers called Garage Inc. Ah, okay, yes. Somebody said that earlier. I didn't really get the reference, but so Garage Inc. was the name of the album. That makes sense now. Yeah. Okay, so let's see if we can actually start by shrinking this down a bit. I think this is a bit too whoa. So let's see what we can do. FX Easy Editor. And we'll do scale size multiplier. Let's do 0.5. Make it smaller. Scale size. Right now. Still seems quite in your face. I wonder if it's a rotation issue. Let's try and do another 0.5 reduction on it. It's weird. It's very inconsistent. I get there's a certain amount of randomness in it, but it doesn't seem like it's positioned in the right spot, but it is. It's there, right in front of the mirror, where the player would be. All right. I mean, I can keep trying to scale this down, but eventually it's just going to be too small and it's going to be like a beep. It's hands down my favourite song on that album. Used to sing it at karaoke all the time in college. Ooh, nice. I think part of the problem is because it's trying to flash so many lights. It's part of the particle system. And because of the randomness, you can't say, okay, well, it's going to do this and it's going to fire like this every time. That last one was pretty good, but if I do it again, that was pretty good. We got the flashes. But that one just... Maybe that's just not a good fit then. Let's just take that one out. FX electricity 1. I mean, that's clearly set to loop. Yep, looping. Got a lot of electric stuff in here. Trying to find something that fits, right? Whoa, hello, that's very bright. Let's... I just deleted a mirror by mistake. Thankfully, Unity has a good undo feature, so I was able to put it back. All right, I'm giving up on work. I give up on working for today. I'll work again tomorrow, I suppose. Now is game dev time. Okay, you know what you got to do, second favorite? Yes! Unless you did already, in which case you don't have to do it again, just for me. I also have to clean up all of my hard drives at some point, but I keep putting it off. I mean, the danger, thank you, the danger of cleaning up your hard drives is that you might delete something that you later wish you hadn't deleted. So I guess as long as you have good backups, then yeah, you should be in good shape. Hey, look at that, Harrier Cat. We both plopped at the same time. But who is in fact going to be the Kirby that lands on the warp star? Will it be me, or will it be thee, or will it be Dark Muppety? It almost rhymed. Well, 2 down, 1 to go. Not on this occasion. There will be no plopping on. There'll be no plopping on the star today unless Turgus can show us all up and show us how it's actually done. It's a pretty nice descent there, I'm not going to lie, Turgus. It's looking so close. I think you landed in Mario's dungarees there and not actually on the star, but 89.93. Look at that drop. Whoa. There's Milo that we saw on the pup cam earlier. Oh, just fell short. So close. That's right, that close. Oh. People are close today, but you know, no cigar. But Entropic's going to do it. Entropic. Slight overshoot there. Captain Crab's going for the drop game. Captain Crabs, of course, with the tier 3 gifted sub from Belint. My first ever tier 3 on the channel. Choing. So close. Yeah, that's actually a second favourite emote sitting in the cauldron of goo at the moment. Yeah, it is in fact Chef's Kiss. Okay. So, electric barrier. We're not, well, you see, we could do that as like a quick flash, but we wouldn't want it looping, would we? So, you would do like, boing. That's, no, I don't really want to blind out the whole room with it. No, so we'll get rid of that. And we'll get rid of that. And so we don't want electric barrier. What about electric explosion? I mean, that was short and sweet. That might work. Possibly. Was in line with the camera and then cranked it up. It was level with the mirror. Again, it's all the extra lights, isn't it? So is it big spark? It's hard to know sometimes which one of these you need to disable to stop particular effect when there's so many. That was a very loud explosion. Is it on my end or is the screen a bit lagging? Bit laggy. It is a bit laggy. Need to run an errand. Take care, everyone. Thanks, Entropic. Good to see you. I'm not actually dropping any frames. Everything looks good there. It could be when we're doing anything with Unity, because for some reason, Unity seems like a big hog, a big resource hog. I need to figure out why. But yeah. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign I need to call it for today. Possibly. Allegedly. Yeah, I'm not really appreciating any of these effects. And not barrier, not explosion. What about surface? But I just arrived. I'm not sure that's strictly true, is it, Mario Cat? I'm not sure that's true in the slightest. I mean, if I scroll back, you see my history tells me that you've been here almost exactly to the minute for 3 hours today. So just saying. All right, whoa, what's going on here? Stop. Restart. No. Turn off the looping. Try it again. Restart. Boing. Yeah, don't want that one. So not electric surface either. FX electricity 01. Did we try this one? Turn off looping again. Restart. I mean, that would do for kind of superficial lightning around it, but not really the kind of flash I was looking for. Get rid of O1, see how O2 looks. Hmm. Because what we'll need is pretty much the same effect when you go into the mirror, and then to do it again when you come back out the mirror. Lurk earlier does not count. Oh, okay. Well, then good to see you again, Harrier Cat. Okay. Sparky keeps talking about pie and mash, and it's just making me hungry. Ace of base. I haven't heard this in a while. Might be singing along, Dukesoft. Not the one for me. Ooh. Do you like this so much, Dukesoft, because you heard it in pitch perfect? Is that what it is? I mean, don't just own it if it is. Don't be ashamed. But Lego. Who mentioned Lego? Pretty sure when we made the post on X yesterday using the redemption, the joy of X, that I was forced to make a post about doing the Lego soon TM. And we did suggest that possibly Monday or maybe Tuesday next week we could do some more Lego. Of course, you totally weren't talking to Dukesoft, were you, about Copenhagen and Lego and... Okay, I'm just going to carry on with this game dev stuff. Flash! I'm not liking any of these. I don't think I'm going to be happy with any of these. Eerie... Magic Explosion, Spherical... That almost kind of sort of works, doesn't it? What about if we made that one smaller? Let's see. Tools, Easy Editor, Multiplier, 0.5, Scale Size, Restart. Let's lift it up a bit. Let's try that for now. Let's take that and then we will put it as a child under the mirror. And then for the mirror controller, I would drone around it, but some idiot put a damn airport right beside the factory. How dare! How very rude, Dukesoft. People just don't think about you when they're building new installations, do they? They're ridiculous. All right, so back to Visual Studio. And what we need to do now is have a reference to the object. So we're going to have let's just make it a public particle system. We're going to call it explosion particle system 1 in case we need more than one. And then what we need to do down here, particle flash effects on from mirror, we've got that dot play. And then particle effect on to mirror. I don't think about the second part of that. I've got the flash on the original mirror. So that's the from mirror, and then we just do the same again and say there's one on the to mirror. Another way to do this would be to instantiate the particle system, make it trigger, and then instantiate it where the mirror was. Okay, we can do that at the end if we have time. We did a from play there. Do the to play there. If we do the save on that. And restart on that one. Stop. And this one. Restart. 1.271. Restart. All right. So that should possibly potentially work. So I'll save that code. I'll switch back to Unity. And then in here, on this mirror, the from particle system is that. The to particle system is that. Coffee. No, I think I've had my fill of coffee for today. Thank you, though, Harakat. All right, so let's zoom out. Let's put possibly this mirror over here. Let's have a look and see how it looks for the teleportation stuffs. We can actually get just the right angle, get both mirrors in view. Okay. Octopus. Interesting. Right, we've got play on awake. We don't want that. We don't want all the particle systems to trigger as soon as we start the game. So let's try it again. Hit play. An epic octopus, no less. I mean, I wouldn't expect any less than epic, to be honest. It looks like we're going to have to check the child particle systems as well. They might have been set to play on awake. Well, something's clearly not working right because now the trigger has stopped working. The object of type particle has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Ah, this is the... As they put scripts on, didn't they? Which you can't see because they're hiding. These scripts, take those off because that just destroys the particle system after it's played. Hey! Any lizard grapes? Hey, it very nearly works. Very, very nearly. Clearly we need... I think we need the... Actually, no, I think that's okay. Fergus, are you requesting the positive affirmations again? Did we not hear this yesterday? This is a different one. You deserve it. We all need positive affirmation. I don't mind. Okay. Well, it's 2.5 minutes. I think we can get through this. Because of the mirror position, we can't, the camera position, we can't really see. So for that reason, I have to look at it in the scene view for now until I fix the camera position. Let's turn off the gizmos. All right. Now I can see better in the scene view. Okay, so let's see. Should poof into one mirror and then poof back out of the other one. More songs. Let's check those child systems. All right, so play on awake, turn those off. And then these three, play on awake, turn those off. Stay a while and listen. By and by, Miss Adventures. What are you laughing at, Sparky? Not sure what your final intent is with cameras, but might be better to go first person or old school fixed rather than third person when dealing with portals. Yeah. I don't know. I think camera works are like a whole separate stream. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I see what you're getting at. That voice. Stay a while and listen. It's almost Sean Connery, isn't it? I think it's from Diablo though. I remember when I grabbed the audio. It's an interesting song, Dukesoft. It's quite cutesy. And it is, yeah, that's Deckard came from Diablo. Thank you. Your version is better. I don't know about that. Yeah. Freaking not stirred, Miss Moneypenny. No, maybe not. Anyway, let's have a look again and see how the particle systems are looking. All right, walking, up to the mirror, possibly. Poof,
really,
gone.
the only word for it is...
Poof, back. I think that kind of works, right? Let's see, can we get a second one going, possibly? Hey! So camera work aside, we won't look in the right game view window at the moment. We just focus on the scene view. And we can disappear into the mirror and appear in the other one. I'm going to consider that a win. Is this from the movie? Oh, Weird Science, as in the movie Weird Science, where the nerdy kids created Kelly LeBrock. Was it? Something like that? Great success. Thank you, Dark Muppeteer. I'm going to consider it a win. I'm still not happy with the controls yet. They're still a bit janky. I think I need to maybe do that after stream today. Character's not as fluid as I'd like to be from the movement. But so if we imagine these mirrors are obviously not going to be in the same room, this is just for testing. So you'd be able to teleport into possibly a locked room to other areas of the mansion. This is actually how I imagined it looking, so. Very nice. Well, you know what? On that win, I think I might call it for today. Now Dukasov's like, no, I just requested a song. Wait till my song's finished. Well, it's going to take me a minute to find a raid target and raid out Dukasov, so I think you'll be safe. I saw it, but it was a long while ago. For me too, yeah. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, as the cool kids say. Harrier Cat, if I could stream for longer, how much longer would you like me to stream for? Within reason, of course. Until it snows, I can't. It's Texas. I can't really keep streaming until it snows. That's a bit excessive. I did say within reason. Turgus thinks another 15 minutes. Any advance on 15 minutes, Harrier Cat? 1 hour, because then Jern starts. Oh, okay. So you want me to... Yeah, because the clocks are changed. Jern's not on for another hour. What day are we? Wednesday. Yeah, he's streaming today, isn't he? All right, just for you, Harrier Cat, I'm going to go for another hour. But if anybody is not enjoying the stream, then just blame Harrier Cat, because 59 minutes. I mean, 55 minutes, really, if we're going to take us up to Jern. But then Jern, you know, has his starting scene as well, so there is that. It's 1:05 here. Yeah, 2:05 here. Which means for Journey Boy, it is in fact 7:05. Let's make it 69 minutes for the memes. Nobody would know. Nobody would know when I started. All right, let me go and get a cold drink, and I'll be right back. Please just feel free to raid if you feel like it. Harrier Cat has spoken and said I've got to wait for Jern, so wait for Jern I shall. Unless, of course, Jern posts on his Discord that he's going to be late today and he's going to be 30 minutes to an hour late. Then, in fact, I wouldn't, but our clocks don't change at all. You all just move around me. Yeah, I wish none of the clocks changed, to be honest. I'd sooner not, but give me a couple of minutes. I'll BRB. I have some of these absolutely delicious kind of sort of veggie straws. That's my lunch today. And so I don't crunch in your ear, I'm going to use one of my redemptions that people usually love to turn me down with. So, turn down for what? Turn down for crunching on veggie straws. Is it? Is it though? I'm sorry. Did Shark Geek say something there? I didn't catch that. It is a great song. You're right, Turgus. So if anybody doesn't know, this is Shark Geek. Take the compliment, Shark Geek. No self-deprecation here, my friend. A request? Oh my goodness. Am I taking requests today? Go for it. Available on iTunes as well as Spotify. that sound trigger there is actually from Stranger Things. I'm just trying to think what triggered it. I guess hurry up. Still paying for it. Publishing. Alrighty, so veggie straws consumed. Oh, I'm full up now. I've had all those veggie straws. Whew, that was quite the lunch. All right, so let's see what my list was doing. Player movement. We kind of implemented that, but it needs tweaking. Lockdown where player can move. We haven't done that yet. Place and activate mirror teleporting. All right, we have that. Add NPCs nav mesh. Can't really add a nav mesh until we decide where the player's moving. I'm full too. Yeah, but you're full of pie and mash, Sparky. I wish I was full of pie and mash. I'm Dacky soft. All right, we'll just test the teleportation one more time. Now, I think I have it set at 3 seconds for the delay between going into one mirror and coming out of the other. And I just picked a number at random, but I think it kind of works. Hi and bye, Rob. How you doing, Kilted? Rings better than soft duca. I mean, I'm saying nothing. Yeah, I think 3 seconds is good. I got one letter today, and that was from... Oh, I wonder what it could possibly be, Sparky. How's it going? It's going well. We introduced the mirror teleporting today, and I'm quite pleased with how it's looking as a first pass. We have the player nurse, Dr. Spankenstein's nurse, going into a mirror and then teleporting and coming out of the other mirror. And if I do say so myself, I think it's not looking too shabby. So choing, go into that one, and then choing, come out of the other one. And as long as you hit the collider, you can even go into it from the side as well. Oof. Choing. Oof. Choing. Should call it the puff choing mechanic. You got stickers? What? Oh, funky. This is for your not jam bit jam that isn't a jam. That's exactly right, Kilted. Yeah, that's exactly what it's for. Most accurate description of the jam so far. And the only reason that I'm still here at the moment, Kilted, is because Harrier Cat said I have to wait for Jern so that we can raid Jern. So here we are, just kind of treading water, seeing if there's anything else we can do in the meantime. Just, you know, pandering, I would say, to the masses, but it's Harrier Cat really. pandering to the masses until we can raid the Irishist of John Games. Makes sense. Bongo Cat. Had to get that in before we raided out. Okay. Well, you know the drill. I have to do the actual one now. I don't think we saw Freshie today, did we? Did we see Freshie today? I don't know. If we did, it was a while ago. So I think we're safe to do the actual one as well. Why did I do a shout out? This is what tells you I've been going too long. Let's try again. Didn't mean to do a shout out for Rose. Never mind. See, Kilty would have been so lost and sad without a purpose for another 40 minutes if you had raided out. That's why I waited really for Kilted and Chris TS. How you doing, Chris? This is Turgis's request. Next is Dukasoft's Bongo Cats, and then we'll have the actual Aperture song that's not Bongo Cats. All right, so just for giggles, why don't we just start a new scene, and we'll create start working on the menu, just because it's something that we will need. And then we can save it as main menu, because why not? That's what it is. And then we'll get some... we need to think what we can call it. I usually like quite punny titles. And I think maybe we need to lean into Dr. Spankenstein in the title. I can only think that Berlin might take offence at that, so we probably shouldn't call the game Arnold's Spicy Sausage, especially since there's no Arnold or Spicy or Sausage in the game. But I get where you were going with that. All right, so let's get a canvas up in here and so. Oh no, Shark Geek. So close. Who's streaking? Shark Geek is streaking on a 5-stream streak, you streaker. So it's Shark Streak, isn't it? See what I did there? Shark Streak. Okay. I just hope that crab meat doesn't come out and steal your rings. You silly face, get ready. Oh no! Oh, it was crab meat. Crab meat took all your rings. Sorry, Street Geek. Maybe next time. It's okay. Don't cry, Harrier Cat. You've got me for another 35 minutes. It's okay. Don't get upset. What's the character called? Dr. Plank in Spine. No. No, like Frankenstein, but with Spank. So Spankenstein. So if we do UI text mesh pro, the secret is I always have that. That's a bit too much information there, Turgus, but thank you. All right, import text mesh pro essentials. All right, so we're not going to call the game new text. We want Spankenstein in here somewhere. Spankenstein's Resurrection. Something really long and really silly, I think, is in order. Dr. Spankenstein's. I'm sorry, did Harrier Cat say something there? Did anybody see a Harrier Cat message? No, I don't think so. When did I put a Weenus command in? What's going on right now? Oh my goodness. All right, so Dr. Frankenfurter. No, you're going to get me in trouble, Sparky. I can't use Dr. Frankenstein because it gets me in trouble with Universal. I can't use Dr. Frankenfurter because it'll get me in trouble with whatever that bald man's called that came up with the Rocky Horror Picture Show and then went on to do Crystal Maze. What was his name? I don't want to get in trouble with him. I mean, people that are bald or have hair, I don't want to get in trouble with anybody, to be honest. I saw some kind of bald boy situation, but it apparently resolved itself. It's funny how things do that sometimes. Yeah. Spankenstein Bergowitz. I mean, no, it's just Spankenstein, but we need to come up with a game title with Dr. Spankenstein's name in it. Let's have a look. What can we do? Let's do a... Maybe Dr. Spankenstein's spare parts or something. Because the idea is we go around this mansion collecting all the different limbs to build the monster to reanimate. Dr. Spankenstein's appendage assemblage. That's quite the mouthful. When I said about a long title, I Dr. Spankenstein's Spanky Planks. Frankenweenie. No, there's already a movie called Frankenweenie. Actually, not a terrible movie either. The Rocky Horror Picture Show is now in the hands of Disney. Of course it is. Everything's in the hands of Disney now, isn't it? Marvel, in the hands of Disney. Star Wars, in the hands of Disney. Rocky Horror, in the hands of Disney. I mean, when does someone turn around and go, stop? You're going to be a monopoly. You're just going to own everything, so just stop. Can't remember his name now. What was his name? The Crystal Maze Man. That time I got reincarnated as Dr. Spankenstein and searched the dungeon for part. I mean, when I said I wanted a long title, Sparky, I think we're taking that to the nth degree there. Dr. Spankenstein's Real Monsters, the friends we made along the way. Oh my goodness. I blame myself. This is what happens when I ask for people's suggestions. Richard O'Brien, thank you, Kilted. Yes, Dickie O'Brien to his friends. Didn't they just have like a 40th reunion or something where Tim Curry went to for Rocky Horror? Hopefully never. Dude, that's a good name because, like, monsters and making friends. It's legit. I love Disney. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to hate on you for loving Disney, Berlin. I mean, is it just the original animated classics like Little Mermaid, or do you have a bigger found love for everything from the House of Walt? If Disney acquired Science Streams, would that make Berlin a Disney princess? I believe when he told you that in confidence, Turgus, he said, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to wear for Halloween this year on stream, but you're not to tell anybody else. And here you are, just spilling all the tea. I kept it a secret. I didn't tell anybody, Berlin. Oh boy, different approach. Speak of the devil, there he is. What a handsome devil. And the science guy.
Now I have no idea what I was talking about, but well done, Big Gamey. Very well done.
Oh, wait, what? See, everybody says blame Berlin. Berlin says blame Big Gamey. I don't know what to tell you. I'd watch that. You'd watch Berlin as a Disney princess. Well, tune in this Friday for Science Streams to see what outfit, what costume, if you will, Berlin is wearing this year. And I'll tell you what, nobody saw it coming. That's all I'm going to say at this point. Nobody saw it coming. Nobody guessed what Berlin was going to dress as this year, okay? Not even me. I didn't even guess. Just tune in, okay, is all I'm going to say. What time is Friday's stream, Berlin? He says, quickly clicking on to find out what the schedule is so I can actually tell you without hearing back from Berlin. 9 p.m. The Creepy Creature Special. Halloween special, 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern Time on Friday. If you want the Creepy Creature Special and you want to find out what, in fact, Berlin is going to be dressed as this year. He got it. I hope it's not catching. Don't want anything contagious. All right. Dr. Spankenstein's is about as far as we got. We need a longer title. I think something playing into the fact that you have to collect limbs and parts and things. Dr. Spankenstein's House of Spares, House of Spare Parts. Did you see my other amazing suggestion, or should I put it in a file and share it with a Google Drive? Kilted. Dr. Spankenstein's Am I Spanking? No. Is this really why I'm hanging around to raid Jern so we can listen to songs like this? Is it though? Sir, are you making a horror game or a naughty game? Wait, what? What are you talking about right now? We're just making a play on the word Frankenstein and thinking of words that rhyme. I don't understand what naughty game means. Good afternoon, you beautiful humans. Good afternoon, beautiful Ella. How are you doing? Happy hump day. Welcome on in. I was going to raid out about 20 minutes ago, but Harry Cat told me I had to raid Jern, so now we have to wait until Jern goes live before we can raid Jern. So, yeah. Please do try it. No, no, don't do try it. Don't try it. How about that? Yeah. Naughty horror, win-win. So would that be considered porn horography? Have I just coined a new word? I think I did. I feel like that's probably not the song you were going for, Berlin. Not hornography, no. But that would also be good. Dr. Spankenstein's castle of spare parts, only it's not a castle, it's a mansion. So, Berlin, if you don't tell me if that was the song you wanted or not, we're going to let that one play. It is Lil Wayne, though, so I might have to skip a Rooney if it gets a little inappropriate. But I don't feel like this one will get inappropriate. Lionel's a good old guy. Delete it, Lise. Okay. Remove from queue. There we go. Job done. And now, how do I end up with a Tenacious D song? How is Tenacious D tribute on the greatest Halloween playlist ever? What? Mansion of Mayhem. There we go. Leather. No, Berlin. No. I feel like we're probably heading towards the naughty side of the name now, rather than the intention of the game side, possibly. Harry O'Cat's suggestion: I should call the game Lee. Let me think about that for a minute. I don't think so. I mean, are there Dr. Frankenstein titles that I could like adapt one of those titles? I don't think we actually have a keyword trigger for poo, do we? Obviously, Arnold and grapes came up there, but and who can not forget this lovely classic? Sorry, Dukasoft, I didn't mean to blank out most of your song request. Bride of Dr. Spankenstein, only there's not a bride in it, so we're going to use something like that. It kind of needs to tie in. I mean, we do have the nurse, which is his able assistant. I don't know if we can work nurse. Just shouldn't really go down this rabbit hole, should I? Dr. Spankenstein and a nurse. Yeah. Carry On. I think at this point it's just become a Carry On film, isn't it? No. No campfire song for you, Berlin. Been a very naughty boy. He's not the Messiah, he's just a very naughty boy. I've made the same experience before. Yes. Frankenlily. No. Part-time Spankenstein. Hmm. I don't know. Two days. Spankenstein's Bodily Horror House. Bodily. Yeah. Hmm. I don't really want anything to do with Bit Gamey or Lee in it. All right, I'm going to put a working title in. See, I think the dogs plan it this way. They both lay down next to each other. So then when they start blowing it up, I can't blame one particular dog because they're like, ha, so which one of us was it then? Yes. So the idea of the game is you have to collect parts of a giraffe. The biggest part, obviously, is the neck. But you have the neck, you have the head, the body, and then 4 legs. That's the whole idea of the game. Yes, Jeffrey. What do they call those places where you get used car parts from? Is it Pick and Pull? Pick and pull, pick apart. Dr. Spankenstein's spare parts organizer. See what you're doing there, Sparky? Now I approve of any and all puns. There shined a shiny demon. This is quite the song choice. I say that, but nobody actually chose it. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not going to lie, it's a bit chilly. A bit cold at the moment. Got all the windows open because, you know, it's one of 2 days in the year when you can have them open in Texas. And the AC is not on. And even though I have the windows closed in here, it's a little bit chilly. I'm not going to lie. And I'm all out of veggie straws. And I've got to kill time for 15 minutes because Harrier Cat made me stay. So, Spankenstein's Pick Apart Zoo. Maybe something in there. Reorganizes human resources. Yes. I mean, there's reanimation at the end. When he gets all the parts, he's able to use electricity. So maybe something to do with shocking, possibly. What? Limboree as opposed to Jamboree? Oh, that is a good drop. The average goob. $99.31. Well, that's more than 99, right? So you know what that means, Berlin? You know what that means, Berlin? You could have a free sub, but you already subscribe and have subscribed every month since I started streaming. So you don't need the sub. So your choices are you can choose who to gift the sub to. You can kind of give it to yourself in a roundabout way by me putting $5 in the Pally Fund. What would you like to do, Berlin? I'm subbed for Eternity. I don't know. Is she a Twitch streamer, Eternity? She probably is. And I'm pleased that you're subbed to her, but I don't want to give it to myself again. Not after the incident. Well, we don't talk about the incident, so moving swiftly on, we're going to gift it to Sparky. Thank you very much. There we go. GG's, Belint, and enjoy no ads, Sparky. Enjoy the tier 1 emotes, and enjoy using my emotes, including animated emotes, in other people's streams. Yeah! Excellent. Get subbed. See, we can't even say that you nearly won it, Belint, with that emote. Because you did, in fact, land Trey's knee, slap bang ding dong, in the middle of the cauldron. So, GG's to you, good sir. Dang it, Harrier Cat. If I'd have raided out earlier, you just cost me a sub. What? What? Everybody's plopping on my stream. What? Belint, what are you doing? Thank you for those biddies. I appreciate that. Look, I landed on the Warp Star. 53 points. Look at me. You just earned a new badge, Belint. 10,000 bits. 10K. That's insane. Woo woo. Wow. Who knew somebody could spend that many bits in a stream, Belint? Thank you very much. It is much appreciated. Display your badge with pride. You can't even show your badge. I mean, you know, you can put it in the chat. But, you know, when you're a mod and when you're a founder and when you're an ambassador, you know, there's only so much glory you can show off. Even if you do have a red-knobbed starfish. It sounds like something you should probably go to the doctor for, though. Alrighty, so okay, I've got it. I've got it. This might still be just a working title, but how about this? Dr. Spankenstein's Shocking Parts. I'm sorry, I worked too hard for Ambassador to hide it. No one expects you to hide that one. Good googly moogly. Absolutely need that. All right, so let's hop on over to the browser and let's see if we can find a font that we can put the word shocking in. I'm afraid there's another 3 minutes of this song left, Belint. That's not at all what I wanted. Let's have a look. The Friend song did Driving and Crying, the Friend song. What did you want, Belint? Does it feel like I bit my cheek? Tell me what you wanted, Belint, and I'll switch it out for you and I'll take care of it. I'm going to remove this one from the queue. I'm going to search for the Friend song. And we have the Friendship song from Dora the Explorer. I don't think that was the one you wanted, was it? The only Friend song it finds is the one that it did, Driving and Crying. Friendship song by SpongeBob. Okay. Friendship song. SpongeBob SquarePants. There we go. Add to queue. Alrighty. Wait, no, I've added the wrong one. I added the FUN song. Try again. Remove from queue. I'm not finding it. Is it actually called the Friendship song? There's a Curious George Friendship song from Carbon Leaf. There's a Dora the Explorer Friendship song. The only one it comes up with for SpongeBob is FUN song. Yes, the fun song is the friend. Okay, thank you, Sparky. All right, putting it back in the queue. My goodness, this song will have friction burns. It's been put in the queue and removed from the queue so often. Fun works. Please bear with him. He is new. Yeah, this is only my second stream. I hope it doesn't show too much. F is for friendship. Oh, okay, yeah. I know it now. All right, well, we're nearly there. Just another 40 seconds and we can listen to it. All right, so if we go to... Actually, let's go to Creative Fabrica. Creative Fabrica. It began in Africa. All right, what we want to do is we want to search for electric Ellen, what are the chances of two things of yours being in the chat at the same time? Well, the R2 detour, which you talk about in one of your clips, and Arnold. Tubby, did you drag the bar back and kind of, are you watching it like 2 hours ago when I asked what the phrase was from? Gets you every time. Perfect. What a perfect end to an imperfect stream. Perfect compliment to each other. Oh, I got a whole 3.8 points. Look, just landing on the edge of the warp star. Oh, look, Dukasoft, we can have your favorite calendar icon at the same time as your favorite song. Boo! Freebies, free fonts. Can we search the free fonts? No. Do any of these free fonts look like electrically shocking? I'm not looking through 6,000 results. All right, so let's hop on over to Dafont. Dafont.com. Rude, I know, right? Fancy putting it on the best calendar icon there is. So rude. When I was a young warthog. Just trying to shut me up now, aren't you? Just tell me. I can take. Thanks, Tuxo. I'll be quiet now. This might work. Let's put... Why? I don't even know how to play that. I know exactly what that's going to be. It really is a beautiful clip. It might not be around for too long if it's not a beautiful clip. So I am very good at purging and keeping on top of these things. I love that redeem. Thank you, Dukesoft. I love that you use it because it's not used very often. I don't want to be rude and pause Dukesoft's song, so I'll wait until Dukesoft's finished crying and then we'll take a look. All right, here we go. Thank you, Berlin. You always create the clips that put me in the best light, so thank you for that. Me? Oh no, I shouldn't sing now because it's just going to get clipped. And of course, when we play the clip back, there will be no music and it'll just be me going a cappella. Also, of course, that's one of the keyword triggers in chat. If somebody types no worries, the more you know. I think that's exactly the same clip. I think you really want me to watch it, don't you? It only works if you can spell, Berlin. Sorry. Let me help you out. Now we've got quite the mashup. No worries, exactly. See, and we just sailed past the fact that Jern has already gone live. All right, we'll listen to the last song request, which is Bare Necessities from Turgus. I expect everybody to be singing along. and then we'll raid out to Jern. Oh no! Last ditch attempt to get Android. Always have to just try and sneak in the last few songs, don't you? When I say we're going to be raiding out. Well, you know what? If your song gets played, it gets played. If it doesn't get played, it'll be in the queue for next time, and it'll be ready to be played on tomorrow's stream. Ah, that's funny that you're doing half the joke. When I got home, Sprite 7-Up. Oh no, my fake disconnect didn't actually disconnect me? Oh no! Oh, Dukesoft. I'm so sorry, Dukesoft. Now that's on a randomizer. Okay, that's not on a randomizer. You got me. You know, sometimes you look at a word and you keep reading it and eventually it just seems nonsensical. The word shocking is that for me right now. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I think this one is probably the winner. 100% free. Why? Why would you do that, Dukesoft? When I say I'm about to raid Jern, why? It's just cruel and unusual punishment, is what it is. No, how amazing that works with the green screen effect. That's great. All right, we're gonna have one quick game in the City of Pigs, and then we really must away.
Hello, my name is apparently Zamy. Yeah. Yeah, so Zamy is gonna host this race, and you know the drill. Put join in chat, jump when it starts, obstacle when it starts, put a number after obstacle if you get told you can't use obstacle often. And here we go. Hey, use the join command to get in the game. Here we go. Now you want to. Dr. Spankenstein's assistant, Tits Amy. Yeah. Yeah, who comes up with these ridiculous names for people in witless protection? I have no idea. I just...
Oh, hello. Code with TD is a sub. Look. Woo, woo. Giphy win? No, we don't have Giphy or sticker commands anymore, Malin. We did away with those. Yeah. Now 5 seconds. Let's go. Android wins. Who's going to get first? Harrier Cat's in the lead so far. Come on. Harrier Cat has in fact won the race. There it is. We finally get to the real reason that Harrier Cat didn't want to raid out earlier is because they wanted to win Chat Ragdoll Racing. We requested the Western race. No, you did not. No. It's quite clear I saw City and Pigs from Dukasoft. Thank you very much. I am in fact going to get second place, even though it looks like second, third and fourth might go to Turgus. Watch my 5th position shoot all the way up to second. Get ready. Get ready. There they go. Go on. Go, go, go. Go, go. Go on. Get it. Yep. Wait. What? Oh, they've already turned green. Never mind. Okay, I'll see how it is. All right, there we go. Everybody finished. First, Harrier Cat. Second, Turgoose. Third, Turgoose. Fourth, Turgoose. Fifth, Bit Gamey. Sixth, Dark Muppeteer. Seventh is Shark Geek. Any more for any more? Eighth is Dark Muppeteer. Ninth is Science Streams. 10th is Dukesoft. Entropic, Dark, Harry, Shark, Entropic, Shark, Science, Dukesoft, Entropic, Shark. God, there's a lot of people in this one. Dukesoft, Turgus, Entropic, Science, Captain Crabs, Dark Muppeteer, Science, Turgus, Captain Crabs, Dukes. Anyway, there's the results. GG's, everybody. Well done. Perfect song to end on. Max Speedy, good to see you. Hope you're having had a great Wednesday. And hopefully I'll see everybody tomorrow. Let's head on over to the stream ending scene. Polka Mania, perfect song.
How you doing? Cream crackered, absolutely, yeah. Guys, first today was Harry. Harry, how the feckin' shite are you keeping? Duke, good to see you. Don't ask it out. Yes, true, Harry.
He gets upset when Bardi does that. So, thanks everybody for the fun and games today, the shenanigans, and more Halloween fun and shenanigans. Same time, same place tomorrow. 10 a.m. Central Time, Thursday. I'll be here. Hopefully you'll be here to join me. We made some progress on the game today, believe it or not, strange as it may seem. We can now teleport through the mirrors. I'm going to try and do some more on the game tonight. If not, then we'll pick it up where we left off tomorrow. Good to see you, Entropic. I'm glad you could catch it too. And yeah, everybody can use the proper raid messages if you need to. That would be great. Thank you very much. And let's go over and see what Jern's doing today. And I'll hopefully see you all back tomorrow. All right, everybody. We're in the final few seconds of countdown to seeing Jern. So bye for now. Bye.